Are we live? I think so. Yes, we are. Okay, perfect. Alrighty then. Let's just fiddle with everything. And that is it. Yeah. Okay, let's just run the ads immediately. If you please, that'd be nice. Thank you. There we go. All right. Ads are up for 3 minutes now, so we got that going for us. While we wait, we'll just, contemplate life. As we usually do. I'm just kidding. But yeah, all right. Just gonna have to wait it out a little bit. Man, I really need to get up to speed on everything. Been really busy, but as one does, I suppose. Okay, 2 minutes out, so we should be good. Yeah. Minutes are passing. It's okay. Minutes are passing, and that is okay with me. Okay. All right. Okay, I think everything's good. Just went in and checked. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. So we're just gonna wait this minute out, and then we start to roll our business. Because stuff needs to get done today. I'm actually gonna do stuff today instead of just like moving files around and stuff. Would be a terrible, terrible loss, but as one does, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Just gonna wait out the last 30 seconds and yeah. And then we can actually start rolling. Because I have ideas. I have so many ideas. Oh, actually, let me just... Yeah, okay. I'll keep this ready for later because I think I'm gonna get something out of... Oh, wait a minute. Did I not? Probably did not. Okay, let me just... Give me a second. Oh yeah, I probably cleared it out, but all right, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, we can just do this. It's okay. There we go. Yeah, now we'll be ready for when the time comes. I don't know when that time's gonna come, but we'll be ready for it. I need to open Ace for that anyway, so it's fine. All right. Ads are over. Let me just post everywhere. Post. And finally, post. There you go. All right. All right. Nice. Welcome. Thank you so much for the Gigantify. Yeah, you're the first one here on chat today. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the bits. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice weekend. Welcome. All right, I think we're good now. I think we're fine. So yeah, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Okay, so here's the deal today. Back in like a bajillion years ago, there was this thing called the camp mechanic, which I want to keep. Like, I didn't completely forget about it. It's just like, I've been reworking stuff so much that I completely forgot about it. Not exactly forgot, but like, it was basically left to the wayside because there was a lot of work I needed to do on that. So basically, that's what's going to happen this week. I am going to make camp something interesting for a change. That is basically it. So right now, make camp doesn't even work. I turned it off basically because like it wasn't even like a thing anymore. It was just like left to the wayside. So I want to bring it back. And let's see if I can do that. As for the rest of it, not much to show, actually. Like, I did do a few cleanup code-related things, but not anything, like, very substantial for the game. It was just, like, basically, you know, the usual, still trying to get this project, like, up and running decently, but I did, like, a few passes and code and stuff, but you know, not that much, unfortunately. I wish I could have done more, but you know, stuff came in the way. It's a mess, but it's okay. It's fine. We're gonna make it through. It's gonna be okay. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. But yeah, basically that's it. I am going to bring back the camp mechanic because I haven't touched it in a while because I've been kind of like not devoting a lot of time to it, unfortunately. It was one of the first things that the game had, but then, you know, I kind of, you know, stopped working on it. That's the best way I can put it, I think. I kind of stopped working on it, and it became, like, a forgotten thing. I want to change that, because, like, I think the camp can be an interesting thing. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. Gonna, like, tackle a few things. It's gonna be fun. All right, so here's the deal. First of all, I am going to like uncomment the camp thing. And then we're going to see what we're dealing with now. Because like I haven't touched camp in like a really long time, like an actual long time. So let's see what we're up against today. Let me see. Where would you be? Make camp. Here we are. I think I commented it. Yeah, here we go. There we are. And here. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this back. Now, this would be, yeah, this is going to be context, state chain. Push state to the camp state. Wait, is it not here? Oh, I probably didn't even like put it over there. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Oh no, wait a minute. No. Okay, no, it's just the context that was missing. Okay. But it's still not there either, so you know, gotta put it in there. Yeah, I haven't put it in here yet. So let's do that. Let's put camp. What? Camp should be one of the first ones because it was one of the first that we did. So let's put it up here. All right. I don't even know if like oh boy, this one's gonna be a doozy, isn't it? Hi Alila, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello everybody. Yeah, we're gonna kind of need yeah. It's probably because I haven't imported the package. Wait, does that not really exist? No, but it has to exist. It is over here. Where is it? Should be in locations, camp. Oh, but it's not even here. Where is that then? What? Wait, where did that go? Wait a minute, what? What happened to this? Okay, give me a second. I need to figure out what happened to this. Did I really delete it by mistake? Are you kidding me right now? Hold on. No, that can't be it. Like, I wouldn't delete that by mistake, would I? But it's not here. I probably did, like, it was probably like, what do you call it? An accidental delete. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, okay, give me a second. Gonna need a little help with this one. And I'm gonna have to look for it. Oh no! That's correct. Okay, never mind. Okay, I figured out what I moved it somewhere else. I didn't delete it, but like it this is no longer a thing. Okay, get that out of here. I forgot about this. So basically what happened is camp was it was a split thing from like visiting a settlement, but turns out they're all like what I call locations. So for example, when you visit a settlement or when you visit like anything else, right? They're supposed to be locations. So what I did was state location is now a thing, and inside state location, that's where we figure out, yeah, here we go. So I moved it all to like a logic class. So depending on which location you're visiting, the location is a bit different. So this is like, yeah, I need I need to bring this back basically. So like it's still location. But let me just yeah, I totally forgot about that. Oh, Brave Traveler, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, let me see, because I did change that, but yeah, okay. So this is gonna have to be state location, but I need. Hold on, where are you at? Yeah, here we are. Let's pin you here. Let's unpin everything else. We don't need anything else, I don't think. Just the state overworld should be fine. State location is also something that we need, so let's pin that. Now, here it is. I'm not using that yet. Yeah, basically I'm not using that yet, but I kind of need to at this point. I need to create. I need to feed the camp thing to it. Because right now I'm only like visiting two types of places. Either it's run by us or it's a location that's run by someone else. Need to stop hacking the camps. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I need to figure out, because like this means that I'm probably like, yeah, I'm setting the location that I'm visiting here, but I believe, where am I setting this up? Oh no, this is logic. No, never mind. Hold on. Ah, here we are. Okay. Right, this is it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. All right. So we're going to have to do the same thing over here, basically. We're going to have to create a new camp here, and then we push the state for the location. And here, here, instead of just looking for faction, let's do another if here. So if the location is, Well, yeah, how do I figure that? It's a camp. Wait a minute. Let me just open up camp data. Because like this thing works a little differently now, I need to like be aware of like how I'm gonna do things. Why is make games so hard, chat? It kind of it is a bit hard, you know. Sometimes things just get out of our control. That's, you know, neither here nor there, but it does happen. What language is this? Hi, it's me, Adarsh. It's me, Adarsh. Welcome. Language in terms of programming, this is C#. Yes. C# or English, depending on your persuasion. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. All right, so camp data is a location. So all we need to do is like create a camp data for this. And yeah, some of this stuff, yeah, you can see like a lot of not implemented exceptions are happening here. Cause like eventually I just got to a point where like, I'll just do this later. But turns out that was a slippery slope. So we need to bring this back. I do have some leftover code from the old thing. So it's not like I need to do everything, but it is, yeah, we're gonna, it's gonna be a thing. We'll see. I still remember the teaser of Goat Simulator DLC. It teaches how to do a DLC fast. Oh, I see. I haven't seen that one. I probably should at some point. But yeah, it is a thing for sure. I like Goat Simulator at one point was like a huge cultural landmark. I do remember that. Like everyone and their grandmothers were playing Goat Simulator at that point. Oh, Yanis, Hokuni, welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing good. welcome, everybody. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, some of the stuff is still okay, so we should be fine. All right, we do need to create a camp for this, which let me see. I'm not even giving it a world position, which is kinda iffy. Isn't it? You don't even get updated, do you? Oh, there's this. But I need to give it a world position. Otherwise, this ain't gonna work. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do then. Let me compare and contrast with settlement data. Let's put that here. Because like I believe I do need to receive a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's starting world position is right here. Yeah. So yeah, I do need that for sure. I don't think I need anything else though, do I? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're gonna start with this one. The starting world position, and then we'll see the world resource directory. Okay, I'm getting it directly. That makes sense. Okay, let's just copy this whole thing. I don't think we need session data for now. We're gonna keep that as like a dud. We'll see about that. Let's just add it in, I guess. And then we'll see if we actually need this or not, but yeah. At the very least, we do need this here, basically. Okay. Also, like, I do set it up immediately, don't I? Yeah, I do. I do a new list and I put the starting position there immediately. So let's just do that instead. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll do, I think. So now that we got a position, we are good. Yeah, faction is 0. Like, most of the stuff needs to change at some point, but for now, this'll do, I think. Okay, we're good. I think that's it. So now all we need... Yeah, we're gonna do this instead. There. Location logic is going to be our camp logic. So that should be it, I think. Right. And depending on how that works, we're gonna see a few things, a few sparks fly, but you know, once we get to running the project, I mean. What's the problem here? Right, because I'm creating the camp data immediately here, and that can't be it. Like, yeah, I can't do that. The camp needs to come from the other thing. So, like, I mean, what we can do is basically, instead of doing this, we're just going to get the state location as camp data, and that's it. Yeah, because that way we have access to chem directly. We don't have to like convert it every time. It's a bit more efficient that way. Yeah, most of this stuff, yeah, it's not gonna work immediately out of the bat, but we're gonna go slowly on this one because there are a few changes that need to be done here, but that's okay. Now, new camp data. Now, depending the starting world position would probably be party data player position current. Yes. None of that. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Can I share your link, please? Sure. Feel free. What is it about? Oh, yeah. Feel free to share. Oh, yeah. We need the resource directory. So this would be context app resource directory. There we go. I think that's it. We might need to like change a few things later, but this should be it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see. You can see how to make an MMO in a minute since second 30. Oh, it's Goat MMO Simulator. Holy crap. 20th of November of 2014. Holy crap. Since minute 30, you say? Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna play with sound, unfortunately, because, like, you know, copyright and stuff. But we can watch the thing together. If you all want to watch with sound, the link's over on chat. Okay, just this up. Interesting. Ah. Look at that, it's so easy. Oh, man. Amazing. Look at that. Incredible. Goat Simulator has always been so ridiculous. I love it. Incredible. Just incredible. How easy was that? I need to find this tool, whatever it is. Just a few things. And there you go. So easy. Look at that. Oh, man. That is something else. I wish it was that easy. The fact this became a real paid game tells you that you don't need to make a super polished AAA game. It's true. Like, polished, like, some people always prefer, like, polished video games, of course. But, like, I believe, like, AAA, like, tends to, like, go a lot towards graphical fidelity when what people want is reactivity, right? They want like games to feel like lived in. You know, having a little less graphical fidelity, but feeling a little bit more lived in is like preferable for most players. I feel. I love how Goat Simulator went straight to Goat Simulator 3. Not my kind of game, but so funny. Yeah, Goat Simulator 3 like has a very specific kind of like absurdist humor. Like you have to like buy into it like from the very beginning, or I don't think you're gonna enjoy the game. But it is very funny. I do quite like it. I have never played it, but I've seen some people play it here and there, and it is kind of like the. I get the feeling that it might run its course after a few minutes, like depending on how fresh they keep everything. But yeah, for the very few minutes that I've watched it, it was really, really funny to see. Executives would have you believe this tool is called ChatGPT. Oh god, let's not even go with that. Good lord. Every decent engine has an add MMO button nowadays, right? Right. Yeah. Like I mean, yeah. Where is the add MMO on this one? I don't see it. I'll have to find it. I will find it one of these days. What games do you feel like games? Yeah, in a sort of way, yeah. I was in high school when Goat Simulator came out, and I found it very funny. Sorry, I had to deal with work today. That's totally okay, Flair. Like, don't apologize for dealing with work. That's totally okay. Means it's a bad engine, duh. I mean, yeah. At this point, hi, Defesmo. Welcome. The add MMO button is paid DLC. Oh God, is that it? Is that what? If I go, I don't even know where it is. I think it's here. No, it's in the project settings, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Plugins. Where is my add MMO plugin? Where's my make MMO plugin? It's not here. Guys, I need help. I was sleeping on that one, shaking my head. Yeah, true. Like, how dare they? Do you guys want to see a new enemy for my game? Yes, absolutely. Post it in. In my case, I am just going to like, compile this code and then feel very sad that it's not going to run first time. Or it might run, but... Okay, moment of truth. Oh, okay, yeah. Kind of expected, to be fair. What is going on? Oh, is this not... What? Wait, is that not set up immediately? What? Am I... Here it is. Don't I give it a thing immediately? Wait a minute. Oh, I might not. Yeah, okay. Forgot to like connect these two. Yeah, there we go. All right. I figured. It's in GameDev talk? Ah, okay. Let me check. Checking. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I love this so much. What? What? This is absolutely incredible. Are you kidding me? This is absolutely amazing. That's it. Like, nothing will ever top this. A muscular, lean sunflower with sunglasses chewing bubblegum. It's perfect. Like, no notes. Nothing will ever top this. That's it. We can all go home. I'm gonna stop stream. Bye everybody. See you next life. No, but seriously, this looks really, really cool. This looks so cool. And they love sun. Says right there. In the shirt. I love it. It's so cool. Please let us know once it's in the game, right? so we can see their majestic glory moving in real time. I wonder how you plan to animate that concept. Oh man, it looks fantastic. I absolutely love it. I put his butt in Discord. Oh my. Oh, they're gym buddies. That is so cool. What the hell is this? I love it. Okay, I'm even gonna like... Oh man, it's kind of too large. Hold on. Look at these two gym bros. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Okay, what's happening? Oh, Fear My Gaze. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. And thank you for being the 1,500 follower of the channel. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I hope to see how that bubblegum explodes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the final art. It goes on a card. No animation needed. Boo. It should, all of it be animated. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I know. I know how the game, I know how your game works. But it looks so cool though. I love the flirt peacock. It's so cool. they look amazing, both of them. They're so creative. I love it. Look at these two gym dudes, bros. Need animated cards. Animated art of the cards is the future. True. Swole flower and buff bird. True. Hiya, David Rowe. David Rowe. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, these look so cool. No, seriously, Flair. These look super cool. I love them. Like, they look really good. Just email me about 150k euros so I can pay an artist for 3 years. No, but I do quite like their designs. They look really cool. They just look fantastic. It's just great. I don't know. There's something about it. It's just like, it's so cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. Those are 11 out of 10 character concepts. Yes, I do agree. Like they're very, very cool. Very creative. I do quite like them. Tell me where you find a great artist per 1 year for 50k. All right, let's see. Okay, so part of it is working. Not everything, but part of it. Let's see. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, if we don't have anything, we're just gonna keep it here. That's fine. Yeah, we don't need actions things. Like, most of this thing is now gonna throw errors until I figure out exactly what I want to do with this. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to a point where this stabilizes and I can just... Oh, I pressed combat by mistake. I was like, what? Okay. Well, here's the old camp thing. Kind of silly. I need to get rid of this. Because I think this is the ground, isn't it? Wait a minute. Actually, what is that even? Oh no, there was a camp thing. Yeah, I remember now. I had a whole like camp object. Which technically, no, I don't want that. I'm gonna get rid of that. So let's get rid of that. Okay, where is that actually? Yeah, here it is. So technically, yeah, this whole camp thing is not gonna exist anymore. UI is fine, but the camp thing, we don't need anymore. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of it here. Where is it? Camp, here we go. Goodbye. There. Let's see. How's it going, everyone? Hiya, Forever Alone friend. Welcome, welcome. Everything is going good. Yeah, just getting some stuff done, as we usually are. Hopefully you're doing good too. Let's see. Any update on the game? Well, I have been working on like improving the architecture of the game itself. I am mostly doing it ongoing. Like it's supposed to be like a thing that's gonna like take a while. So now I'm just starting to work on new things, basically. I'm working on the camp mechanic again. Like camp was a mechanic that I had in the game. And eventually it got like kind of forgotten with everything else going on, so I'm bringing it back today. So those are the updates. That's the update for today. Also, Exalted Eyes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I have a headache for some reason, but otherwise good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Flair. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll feel better soon. I keep thinking the art in my game is the worst part, but it's the thing that people seem to like the most. Because it doesn't matter if you feel like it's bad. If it's creative enough, people can excuse a lot of stuff for it. Like, even if you feel like it's bad, your creativity will shine through no matter what. Right? Because I believe, like, your character designs are very creative and they look really, really cool. So, you know, it's cool. Like, don't fret too much about it. How much did you sleep? No less than usual. I took my first steps in Bevy, which was a headache. No editor game engine hurts my brain a little bit. It depends a lot on what you're doing. For you know, editors for game development are actually like useful, especially the further you go along, right? But yeah, not having an editor can work sometimes depending on what you're doing. It's a nap then? What if I simply took drugs instead? Flare. Gasp. No, but yeah, I hope you do feel better soon. Okay, let's see here. What's the problem? Wait, what is this? Tile map? What do you mean tile map? There is no tile map. Oh! You're not supposed to do that. Tile map no longer exists. Tile map is no longer a thing. I meant like paracetamol streamer, damn. I know. I was just, you know, exaggerating for the sake of comedy, but I understood what you meant. Literally drawing an ASCII map for a bot. Ah, I see. Don't know why I thought it was a good idea to do something visual in a tool with no visualizer. Well, it depends. Like, sometimes you can get away with stuff like in Notepad, for example. But yeah, it gets a little tricky, for sure. If it works, go for it. Yeah. And yeah, you can take paracetamol. It's totally fine. I was just like exaggerating for comedic effect. I knew exactly what you meant. Like, I didn't think you were like, just, you know. Don't worry about it. And before I'm over here to cry. No, I didn't think that at all. But you know, like, if that's what you want to do, I mean, who am I to stop you, you know? What, again? What's going on? You, what do you want? Wait, what? What do you mean generate camp? Oh, hold on. Okay, take that off. But wait a minute. What was the null reference exception? What, camp? Because none of these should be like null references. Unless... Let's figure it out. Godot's still my bread and butter engine though. Yeah, Godot is kind of nice. Quite nice. Actually, some of the drugs that are legal in Malta. What? Sorry, game got on top of chat. So I try the drug candies. Ah, I see. You know, that's okay. That's fine. I have code with just Notepad. But was before we got proper IDs for that particular language. I see. Yeah, well, yeah. Sometimes Notepad is all you need, but you know, if better tools come along that improve workflow, then by all means, pretty lame in my opinion. Well, it depends on who you ask, but yeah, I never tried it myself, so yeah. Please avoid Notepad if you can. Oh man, you're speaking from experience. An IDE without a linter for the language or coding isn't much better than Notepad. I mean, yeah, IDEs are like, if they provide tools to like keep you organized and stuff, like they actually improve quite a bit. That's why I like, you know, doing working with IDEs that like organize my code better than I ever could. Or something along those lines. Okay, let's see what your problem is. Camp is null. But... Oh! Never mind. Yeah, I figured, like, I forgot that I was doing that on the original one. On the constructor. What, is camp read only? Is that it? What's the problem? What? I'm confused. What's happening? Oh. It's probably because camp is read only. Yeah. You can't be read only, champ. Sorry. Sorry, but you cannot be read-only. I do need to like have to disable make camp if you can't like on settlement spots you can't make camp on those. That'd be silly. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, this is all still working. Okay. Okay, this is all still working. I was expecting it to like be all broken and stuff. Turns out, no. Turns out it's still doing good. All right. This is gatherer, hunter, woodcutter. Because I don't think I've actually gotten any professions that you can actually do that with, can you? Like I had more here, but I think those are not like camp specific stuff. Okay, but this is all still working, which is, you know, quite nice. All right. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do in this case, I just want to like find a spot in the middle of camp right here and place like a campfire and the characters around it just to like signify that they're actually there and doing something. Because my idea after this would be eventually to like, you'd have characters walk around doing these things. So like if they're hunting, you'd see them walking around and hunting animals, gathering herbs, you know, that sort of thing. I think that's what I'm gonna do the rest of the week. So for today, I'll just like set up the characters to be in the space, just so it does, because like this is an empty field. There's like nothing here. I want to like actually put stuff in here to like signify that there's stuff going on, basically. So in that case, it would be a campfire and other stuff. But yeah, okay. So it's still working, which is like kind of nice. Wait, is that a building inside a mountain? I have to check that. There's a building inside the mountain. It's a warehouse. The warehouse is embedded in the mountain. Fantastic. All right. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Okay. Good to know. Alrighty then. Here's what we're gonna do then. I need a fire sprite. And I have one right here. I think it's this one. I don't. Okay, let me open up a sprite. I think it's this one. Because like Kenny does have a sprite for that. The Christmas tree is gone. Yeah, like it is kind of like I expanded it code red. Yeah, at what point I was like, I really want to keep the Christmas tree, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, people are just gonna make fun of me for like keeping up the Christmas tree that long. So, you know, I extended it one more week than I should have, because like usually over here, like we dismantle Christmas trees on the 6th of January. But yeah, now we need something else back there. It's true. I need to find something else to put back there. I will never make fun of you for that. Oh, thank you, Lilo. No, but yeah, I do quite like the Christmas tree. And it's not like, you know, it's very small. It's very easy to set up. So it's not like that difficult. Like it's very neatly packed. So it's quite easy to like set up and dismantle. So it's fine. But yeah, usually the way to go over here is like on the 6th of January, you're supposed to like take down everything related, like every decoration, every Christmassy thing. But I was like, you know, I want to keep it for another week. Like it felt too short, you know, like I want the tree up a little more. So I extended it one more week. But at that point, I'm like, okay, I need to take this out. Otherwise, people are going to come in here like, why do you have a Christmas tree over there in the back? You know, which, you know, is also a good conversation starter, but you know, it's kind of, you know, might as well not open that whole can of worms, I suppose. Okay, let me just, where is, that would be, yeah, I need 2 more files. Let me open up these 2 files here. One of them is going to be the project file. So over here, yeah. Assets, sprites. Okay, so this is going to be this is like the game sprites. Please full screen that. Okay, these are the game sprites. Now, I need my files. Where are they? That would be here. Yes. Let's go with, I don't even know which one of these. Is it this one? Oh, yeah, it can be this one. Sure, why not? That's totally fine. And now I need to open the last one, which is like, I think it's this one. So this is like another Kenny pack. This is like their 1-bit roguelike pack. And I was looking during the weekend. And apparently this is like the only pack which has like a campfire. It's right here. It's this thing. There's a big fire and then there's a campfire right here. So what I'm thinking is I am going to adapt this to the style of the rest of the game. Of these sprites over here, and we'll see how that goes. You know? Okay. Let's first of all take away the background. Oops. Okay, there we go. Okay, take this out. And I am probably going to have to like move this up a little bit. Just so, oh, that's right. Okay, I can do this instead. Because this is like supposed to be like flush to the ground. So we can just do that instead. Yeah, we can just do this. Okay, let's pick this up. No, I want this to be continuous. Because after that, I want to paint this with the color style of like everything else. Just a quick and dirty edit. Okay, select, modify, expand, 2 pixels like we usually do. This is gonna be our usual black. Or like dark color, I guess. Okay. Take this off. Oh, actually, let's keep it like this. And we'll edit here, this one. Okay. Now we just need to like give this a little bit of color and then that should be it. It's just supposed to be like like a temporary decorative piece. It's not, I don't want to like waste too much time on this, but you know, just a little bit like, you know. Okay, let's start with like basic colors on this and then we'll see. Just the very, very basics. Okay, what can we do here? Actually, well, no. That might be a bit too much. Yeah, we'll keep this as our baseline, I suppose. Yeah, something like this would work, I think. It's not supposed to be like extremely perfect. It's just supposed to be like something, you know. Oh, well, yeah, I could do that, or I just could, you know, put this like that instead. Yeah, that's fair enough. Now let's do the wood pieces, I think. So we want to keep these highlighted because like they're next to the fire. So the outward pieces I do want to keep highlighted, but the other ones I want to keep like kind of like a dark contrast because usually that happens a bit. But I also want the logs from this side to be, well, actually, let's see, something like this. And I'm gonna do it like this instead. Not exactly the best thing, but you know. It'll do somewhat. Something like that. Temporary will remind you when we see it on Steam. Yeah, well, because like I want this to be animated. That's the thing. It's like this is supposed to like be animated at one point, so it'll always be temporary anyway. Yeah. I think that's good enough. I think. Might have too many colors though. Let's see. Let's do a duplicate here and let's reduce the number of colors and see what happens. looks a little less bad on the eyes, to be fair. Let's do it reverse so that like there's a bit of variation on that. Yeah, that looks a little bit better on the eyes. It's not supposed to be perfect, to be fair. Like, let's do a few tests here. Doesn't look that bad. I might make them a little more... Yeah, I think I'll do it like this. Improve the colors a little bit. Or I could just, yeah, I could just do this instead. Looks a little better like that, to be fair. Let's see. Yeah, that does look a little bit better, I suppose. Could try to like do a few tests with this. See how it... Well, you know what? That should be fine. Yeah. That's okay. Looks kind of okay from this angle, so it should be fine. Right. Eventually I want this to be animated and everything, but for now this will do as like a temporary piece. Let's put it somewhere here. Where would we put that? I'm running out of... I'll just put it up here. It's fine. Over here is okay. There, campfire. So I'll need this and the characters, but the characters are supposed to be like on a different place. So we'll keep that. Yeah, this will do for now. All right, let's go back to Godot. We're going to need here. I don't know where the other stuff is, but I'm going to create a folder as it was supposed to be. Oh, that already exists. Okay, locations, buildings, camp. Here we go. I think my usual name for this is textures. Is that it? Textures. Here we go. Okay, perfect. So yeah, create a new folder for textures. And we're going to add a new texture. Let's duplicate this. Call this location, camp, campfire. There we go. In you go. Okay, let's edit this. Are you planning 3 frame loops like on 16-bit consoles or elaborated ones? It very much depends. I'll have to, like, the thing is I have yet to research the whole art style of the game. The limitations of the animations are probably going to be related to like how high quality the art is, so to speak. So like if it's very detailed art, probably won't be a good idea to like make very simple animations. Like it should be a bit more elaborate. But if I make like the art style very simple, yeah, probably like 3 frame loops for fire are probably okay. Yeah, it'll very much depend on what art style I go with, to be honest. I have yet to like figure that one out. Okay. There we go. Got our campfire. All right. Let me then... can get this out of the way. Okay. Now, you... There is that, yeah. Oh, and yeah, you're supposed to be like camp thing. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, I did not. Because I think these are all like, these are all correct, right? Yeah, these are all like already correctly. Yeah, there you go. Okay, perfect. That's just what I wanted. Perfect. Okay. So now that we're here, I want, what do I call them? I think it's const, isn't it? Here we go. Yeah, here we are. Let's add a const file. There we go. And we can just copy this one and edit it. So let's just copy this, paste it over here. And we just need to copy this namespace over here. No, but these are not node names. I just realized I need another one. Resource paths. That's what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Resource paths. Textures. Here we go. Oh, and ads are starting in 20 seconds. So I'll take a quick break like I usually do for like 3-ish minutes. Sometimes it's a little more, but you know, around 3-ish minutes. So I'll let the ads play through and then I'll come back and we'll keep on working with this thing. But yeah, this would be campfire. Well, let's just call it campfire. And we just copy from this. So copy path. Put it here. There we go. Okay. We don't need anything else. The rest of it is just going to stay like that. We don't need node names, I don't think. So let's get rid of that. Okay. Yeah. So next, when I come back, I'm going to do, as we enter this location, I am going to like place a campfire in any grass spot that doesn't have a tree on it. And then I'm going to put every other character next to that. Basically, that's it. We're going to see how that works. But yeah, that should be it. Yeah. We'll need some more stuff, I just realized. But yeah, we'll tackle all of that, yeah, after the ads go through, which they just did. Okay. So give me just a few minutes, everybody, and I will be right back. What happens if you have more than 4 characters? Probably gonna spread them out all over the map. Don't know yet, but we'll see. If you have more than 4 characters, I'll just like put them, you know, in a spiral around the campfire or something. For now, like eventually I want them to all have little tents and stuff, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, let me just take a quick break, everybody, and I will be right back and continue working on this thing. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Oh, little Unico, welcome, welcome. What's up? Doing good, doing good. You know, just getting stuff done. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just getting stuff done. Today is another day of getting stuff done. We're getting our campfire up and running. We'll see how that works, but yeah, we're working through that right now. Getting a little, when you set up camp, get a little campfire going, and then, you know, have characters, you know, set up around it, basically. So let's see here. We need drinking coffee. Maybe I'll stay up for a long time. I see. Well, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I need to, like, it was like that before, but because of like the whole way I'm setting up, you know, world views now, the camp was a little bit left behind, so I'm trying to like get it back up to like the standard of the rest of the game. I left the camp view a little further behind, unfortunately. All right, let's do a thing then. Because when we enter, we do have these controller camps, but before we do any of that, I want to add a new node to this, which would be the campfire. We do have our controllers right here. I don't know why they're public. Probably don't need them to be public. Not sure what's up with that. It was probably because I was doing this some other way. But yeah, it's fine. We'll just keep it like that. That's okay. I think that's it. Do I clear this when I leave? I do not, and I probably should. Okay, but we'll take care of that in a bit. So here's what we're gonna do. We need private node 2D campfire. Whoops, campfire node. But it's not a node 2D. It's a sprite 2D. Yes, sprite 2D. Campfire node. There we go. So here is what we're going to do. Beneath controllers, let's create our new sprite 2D. This is going to be campfire. Well, and now I need node names. Boo. Here it is. Here's one. We can just put it here. Yeah, and we're gonna just copy the namespace from this and campfire. So this would be campfire. It's basically because I want to keep this all organized. So that's also campfire. There we go. So instead of doing this, I can just go to node names, and campfire. There we go. Is that it? Oh, I cannot give it a name immediately? I thought I could. That's okay. We'll just do name. There we go. Yeah, and we'll just plop that in. Also, yeah, I need this to be... I don't know exactly where this is going to get placed, but I will put that. Campfire node. Visible. Let's make this false at the start, because then we need to like put it up again. Give me a second. Oh man, I want to sneeze and it's not coming out. It's gonna be one of those. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, do I have... Because I do need... right, it's probably on the location itself. That's okay. Sneezing costs less brain cells than not sneezing. Just a thought. Hi, Insidious. Welcome. No, it's just I would like to sneeze. It almost felt like I was going to sneeze, but then turns out no sneezing for you, I suppose. Welcome, Insidious. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so our campfire node is going to be visible again. Unlucky. True. Now we need a location at the center of the campfire, or like the camp cell, so to speak. We'll first like put it exactly in the middle. I don't care if there's a tree in there. If there is, then they'll just overlap. It's fine. Let's do then campfire node position is going to be, okay, let me check something. It should be in state location, probably. Not that one, not state location. We'll need something like terrain data. Here we go. That's fine. Area. Right. And this would be like something like 880. Out. Yeah, we don't, you can't do that. Okay, hold on. Is that it? Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, gotta have to do it like this instead. There we go. So now, position is going to be the cell, global position. Right? To Godot to F. Right. So like this is basically doing a big amount of nothing. It's just like I'm putting 880 here, which is not like very efficient, but we're going slowly. We're gonna get this slowly because I'm hoping to create a system for this, but we'll see. I'm good. Finally got started with the guitar. Ooh, nice. I learned how the 2D device I use works. Small step in the right direction, but it's a good step. True. Glad you got down to that. Awesome. Hopefully more steps will come. I'm a very visual person with workflow stuff. I like the code colors. Oh yeah, like this is like a theme. I don't even know what theme this is. I can tell you which it is. I think they help you, right? Yeah, they do. When I make music, it has a good color palette to make me feel like the vibe's better. Yeah, I like this one because like every part of the code has a different color. There are a lot of good themes out there, but unfortunately, like they clump a few types of things together in terms of colors. So like sometimes more than like, it's not exactly that. I'm just giving like a weird example, but sometimes they'll do like 2 things that are purple, not just methods in this case, right? This is like probably the only one that like has a different color for everything. That's why I use this one. I think people with allergies will have a problem. Yeah. Like myself. But yeah, that is true. Yeah. I don't even know, like, because like I have a lot of themes installed, as you can see. Like I can, please be careful with your eyes because like I might just mouse them. I installed a bunch of them, but unfortunately most of them have that problem of like they don't color code everything with a different color. Sometimes they group things together. So this is by far the only one that I've had that actually color codes everything with a different color. So that's why I keep using this one. Whoop. Sorry about that. I knew that was gonna happen. I play guitar for a few years. Best instrument in my opinion. Guitar is pretty cool. It's true. I've also been busy relearning Python again. I can see you already break one rule I've been told. Don't use capital letters in variable declarations, but you're excused. No, the thing is like every language has their own like definitions for their own way of like naming variables and stuff. C# uses a lot of like Pascal case. I believe this is called Pascal case. But I think Python is more like snake case, which is like all lowercase and with underscores. I believe that's it. Like, I haven't touched Python in a while. Like, every language will have their own way of doing things. It depends. It very much depends. My eyes! I am so sorry. Like, that was very much unintended. Used to play drums like 16 years ago. Dang! That's cool. You got it right. Yeah. Because, like, every language will have their own way of, like, you know, keeping... What was the name for that? Like, their syntax rules or something. Like, you should name variables like this and with these types of characters and none others. And they have to follow this pattern and stuff like that. And Python is very different from C# in that regard, yeah. But now you play guitar. Yeah. All right, let's see here. This is gonna be for later. I do need... oh, I haven't done that yet. I probably should put that somewhere, I think. Because, like, there is a method to this. Yeah, it's this thing, I think. Well, it's not exactly that, but it's kind of like this. Yeah. I was hoping to turn this into an extension. I haven't done that yet, but... Because I haven't decided where to put it. That's the biggest problem. Like, I want to put this in a place, but I don't know where to put it. So, yeah. As one does, I suppose. So this would be cell, global position. Yeah, there we go. Eventually we'll... Yeah, and then I have to, like, put this all in the same spot. But okay. That should put the campfire there. Only thing I need now is to turn it invisible once we leave. So once we leave the camp, I want that campfire to, like, stop existing. Let's put it over here. Campfire node, visible false. And I think that's it. Let's give it a shot. Personally, I won't discourage someone to not use capital letters when declaring variable names, but not doing it when starting out makes the new user less prone to errors when calling a variable. That is true. Like, there's a lot of, like, I've had a lot of problems, which is why I've, like, started to adapt Godot's, like, naming conventions for files and folders. Because, like, especially in Git, like, sometimes you change the capitalization of, like, folders and files and it won't recognize it straight away. Because of, like, in Windows, like, I think it's Windows, like, capitalization. I think capitalization doesn't matter. I think that's it. But then in Linux, capitalization does matter. So, like, if you have capital F isle and lowercase f isle, so two files. In Linux, those two are different files, but in Windows, there's the same file. You can't have, like, lowercase f and uppercase f. So it's, like, a whole mess. So in that case, like, in terms of, like, in code, I do keep, like, the whole C# convention of, like, having Pascal case letter you know, names on files. But for everything else, I've decided to stay with, like, the whole, like, lowercase snake case thing. Because, like, it improves, like, you know, the the repository management by quite a bit. Yeah. In truth, I want to invest in an electronic drum kit and a bass at some point too, so I can compose my own music. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Yes, that's awesome. Sounds very good. Once you fall into the music rabbit hole, you can't escape. Yeah, that's pretty nice. You also can't open two equal file types that have the same name at the same time in Windows. Guess how I found that out? Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that really, yeah, it's a mess. Sometimes it is kind of a mess. That's why I've started, like, adapting snake case for everything else except code. Because, like, in code, I follow the C# rules, but for everything else, I've started adapting the snake case thing. Because of errors like that. I've been trying to escape that for years, so I guess it's true. Well, yeah. There is no escape. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, I changed a few of these things. So, like, there we go. It's namespace stuff. I really need to, like, improve this. I'm improving it little by little, but the thing is, like, it's too many files at this point. Okay, let's do camp. Okay, so our thing is not showing up, but that might be a layering problem. Let me see. Where's Godot? Oh! Well, yeah. Oops. I closed Godot, didn't I? Oh no! No! Well, that sucks. Give me a second, everybody. Now I'm gonna have to do like a whole thing to bring it back. Cause like, yeah. Give me a sec. I'll bring it back. Lickety split. Yeah, I shouldn't have closed it, but it was like my hand slipped, I guess. Okay. We're back. We're good. Okay, I think everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, good. Let's bring back. Okay. So the problem is, like, this usually happens. I close Godot and then like I have two monitors. I have the one where I keep chatting and I have the one where I work. They're both different resolutions. And I keep like, the main one is the one with chat, but the resolutions are different. It's like Godot kind of like gets screwy with that. So like I have to like do some resolution shenanigans to get it back working again. Oh well. Sorry, I'm late, boss. Car trouble. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fire. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Hopefully it wasn't that serious. But welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Unacceptable to the corner of shame with you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I hope everything's fine, Fire. Hopefully it wasn't that serious. And it's totally okay. Thank you so much for, you know, tuning in nonetheless. I'm fine. Car might be at the end of its life. Ah, I see. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes they do start giving you a lot of trouble. That's true. Yeah, it's not showing up because I'm a dum-dum. I'm creating it, but I'm not putting it in. Campfire node. No, not campfire node. State location, main node, add child. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's what I needed. I need to like add it as a child, otherwise it's not gonna show up anywhere. And we're gonna make it not visible after that. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. Hopefully now the campfire shows up. Up here. No, still not showing up. What am I missing? Is it in? It might, now it might be a layering thing. Let's see. Location. Here's our campfire. It is there, and it's on top of tile map. So what's the deal? It might be in the wrong spot. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, 100? What was that? 136 minus 120. What? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Let me do some wacky shenanigans here. Yeah, it's not showing up at all. So what's the deal with it? Oh! course it's not showing up anything. You dum-dum. You need to add like a texture to it, you know? Okay, that would be resource loader, load texture. There we go. And this is going to be a texture 2D. And our path is going to be resource paths dot textures dot campfire. There we go. There we are. Okay. Adding a texture might help. I know. Yeah, I keep forgetting these things. It's been a while since I've done this kind of stuff. I've been so boggled with just like normal code and logic that, you know, rendering things has started to become like a thing. Okay, where are you? Where are you at? You're not here for sure. Oh! Smalls, the kobold! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everybody! Hiya, Ghost Fox. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the follow. welcome. Let me give me a second. Oh god. Hopefully, okay, there we go. There we are. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time over there. Within small stream. What were you working on today? Like, tell us all about it. How can I get there without a car? It's true. Go to the corner, but with your car. Was helping Mr. Foolbox on his game, making levels for them. Oh, really? That's cool. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. That's fantastic. I hope you managed to make a few levels for them. Doing some awesome stuff that I have hardly any knowledge of. You know, sometimes it might seem a bit esoteric, you know, magic. But, you know, at some point, it's, you know, eventually you'll get there. It's okay. I come from the numbers being coded into the stream. I mean, that's perfectly valid. That's totally okay. But yeah, I hope you had a good time over there. Did Foolbox hire you to do that? Or are you making just custom levels for Blockshop? Today was a rough day as we're trying to test proof of concepts and it went badly. Ah, I see. But badly is still progress and learning despite how bad it feels. Yeah, sometimes there are days like that. And, you know, it's all part of the process, I feel. But yeah, it does feel bad. I'm with you on that. As a programmer, I prefer everything in code. I hope the visual stuff from GameDev environment has an alternative in code. Well, yeah. Most of the time it will, yeah. But it gets to a point where like setting it up visually is a bit better on workflow. So, you know. Unofficially hired, I guess. Like I'm making official stuff that goes into the game, but no contracts have been signed. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. All right. That's fair. That's awesome. Eventually, you'll be there on the credits. Level by Smalls the Kobold. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, let me just figure out where is the campfire? What? Where did the campfire go? You. So you have a texture now. Where are you? Is it because of like the... Is this because of like the layering? It might be because of the layering. Either way, he's making a great game and I can throw it on CVs and portfolio. It's beneficial to me anyhow. Oh, that's good. Yeah. He's chained in the base and occasionally thrown a small tree. Poor Smalls. I need to update my portfolio. Oh yeah, it's a constant battle. Like you're doing stuff and then like some time passes and like, oh gosh, there's so much new stuff to put on the portfolio. So like you spend like days updating it. I've been there. I know how that feels. It is a bit of a mess. Where is that campfire? Is it a layering issue? Okay, let me see the Z index. Like put it, I don't know, 100? Ah, so it is a Z index issue. It's right there. Look at that. We got a little campfire. Yay. Isn't it the correct spot actually? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want combat. I want to camp. There's a thing right there, and there's one right below us, which is not rendering or anything. What if I do camp here then? Ah, okay, it's right here. Okay, so it is working correctly. All right, makes sense. Okay, so it is a Z index issue. Let's figure out, like, it might be because of the tile maps. Give me a second. Because, like, all of these, I know that all of these are, like, supposed to, like, yeah, it's the Z index. I totally forgot about this. This is bad. Okay, but if I make it like layer 1 as in dynamic, I should be fine. Right? Yeah, I just need to put it at layer 1 because it's the dynamic layering thing. So like I assume if I put it at 0, then it disappears because like, yeah, that's the ground layer. All right. I just need to update the Z index to 1. Kind of iffy, but okay. We'll keep it like that for now. That's okay. It's like campfire is set up. That's fine. Just need like a, I don't know. Let's put the Z index here directly. Not that I particularly like it, but we'll keep it here for now. Where's the index? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so it's like way below text. I think texture actually comes first. Name text. Okay, let's do the index 1. But I like this is hard coded. I don't. There we are. So if we do that, that should solve our problem. Cool. Okay. That's fine, I think. Now, I want to add the characters to this. Okay, let's see. Depending on how this is organized, I might need... Yeah, because there's a tree in there. I need to put this where there isn't a tree. That's the thing. Because like the campfire is right there. You can actually see like that tree is kind of like bulky because there's a campfire right beneath it. Wasn't supposed to be there, but... Okay. That's fair, but still... Okay, so before we fix that, I'm going to save this information here somewhere. So this is going to be the part where I actually position it. And this is going to be... well, kind of repeated, but you know. Because this is going to change. This code is going to change in a bit anyway. Okay, so that's going to be our position to it. And now... that's the thing. I wanted... because I do have a method. If I remember correctly, I think it's in combat, actually. I do have a method somewhere to, like, when I'm placing the characters, I do have a method of, like, placing stuff around, like, a point. Let me just see if I can find it. None of that, it seems. Because I do place them here somewhere. No, wait a minute. It's not here. It's... because this is just character data. It needs to be combat data, specifically. Yeah, here we go. Set starting positions. Right, here we go. Place around position. How do I do that? Ah, I get the neighbors. I think that's it. Let me see. But I have to, at some point, I have to add that in. Wait a minute, how am I? Ah, here we go. Add positions to collection. Here we go. Yeah, okay, this is it. Yeah, add positions to collection. So that would be that. So this is where I'd put all my characters in. Yeah. So it would be something akin to this. Actually, let's just pin the tab right here just so I can set it up at some point. So in this case, we're gonna have to do something like very similar to this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we need something like this to like do that. So it's add positions to collection. Got it. We do need to like change this a little bit, but that's fine. That's totally okay. Okay, let's go back to our logic camp. So we're going to start with this one, basically. But we're gonna try to get that cell. Now, if cell decor is none. That means we found our spot. Break. Not yield, just break. I know. I'll get to you. Are we aware of the drama around Pirate Software? It all seems so silly. Poolboy mentioned it yesterday. I have researched a bit on it, but not enough to like reach any conclusions about it. I mentioned it because I know he inspired a lot of game devs. Yeah, I've seen a bit. I've seen a bit about it, but I don't know. I don't have enough like context to actually make an educated opinion about it. There's no point in trying to get a conclusion out of it. It's just drama farming. Well, yeah, I do get the feeling that it is a bit of like, I guess in a certain way, like people are just dying to find like a thing to squeeze people at the top, something like that. What are you working on right now? Hi, Aneko. Welcome. I am working on making camps work again with campfires and having characters around it. Code is a bit on the way, but eventually you'll be able to see. Incredibly silly. Yeah, it probably is. Like, I'd have to like take a bit of a more in-depth look at it, but you know, I get the feeling that like you know, usually those small mistakes that a person makes while playing a game, because I believe it was in World of Warcraft, right? Like they did a few mistakes out there. I'm not a fan of the guy, but it's undeniable that it has inspired a lot of people. Yeah, like, I mean, for sure, 100%. That, yeah, there's no denying that, 100%. Kind of scared of doing this, but we'll see. Hopefully this is gonna work. All right, it's gonna work. Okay, if cell decor is that, then our campfire, cell position. Yeah, okay. So that would be. This is gonna be a little silly, but vector 3. I think that's what we do here, right? The what thing is minor. People just jump on the bandwagon. I think that's kind of like it, yeah. There's the whole thing of like the WoW thing, but I believe like most of like the wave of like press that is happening around it is basically because it's just drama farming, I suppose. Yeah, people just trying to milk the drama. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. Okay. Okay. Gonna take this off. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. We're gonna start with that. Actually, is it that different from what I do here? Yeah, I just do that exact same thing. All right. So it's gonna be something akin to this if I don't find it. Okay, that's it. So this would be cells at that position. So the campfire position becomes that, and then we break. If not, then we need the terrain data region, which I believe we can get from the location. Yes. So that would be cells I directions, and we are going to place all of this back into our cells. Basically, that's it. It's not as bad as Elon making himself out to be a top PoE player. Oh my gosh, I saw that. Oh my gosh. It's like watching a train wreck. Like, you just can't look away, but you know it's bad, but you just can't look away. Oh man. I don't know, like, I didn't see the full video. I just saw like Quinn 69's like take on it. Oh man, it was like it was both like extremely funny and extremely painful to watch. Yeah, exactly. Cringy and painful. Oh man. It was like it was so funny. Oh man. But sometimes it was like really painful. I don't know why. I don't know why he does that. It genuinely feels like you are probably the world's like richest man alive. And then like, why are you doing that? You don't need to prove anything to anyone, my guy. You know, like you could just sit in your corner, do your thing. You know, have your bad takes and all. You don't need to like make a fool out of yourself any more than you do normally, you know? Oh man, it's so dumb. Imagine your life when Quinn 69 can get a win on you. Oh man, it is wild to me. Like, it's so wild. I don't get it. I don't get what drives a person to do that. I really don't. It's so weird. Dude wants to be loved by any means and critically fails every time. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Like, oh, look at me. I'm so good. I am at the top of Path of Exile's 2 ladder. And then you're like, people like who do that for a living aren't even at that level, right? Like, there are some people who play that for like literally hours and hours and on stream and everything. And the guy is out there running companies and like possibly, I don't know, being the aide of like the, what is it, 48th United States of America president. Oh man, it's just sad. I think it's just sad. It's sad and pathetic. Remember when some people used to call him real life Tony Stark? Then he started talking. Yeah. Also, hi, welcome. I don't know how to read that. Moo? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Wait, I don't get it. Who is this for? Exactly. That's exactly it. Like, why? Why are you doing that? You don't need to make a fool out of yourself, you know? Like, why? Why do that? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I can kind of understand why he's doing it. I don't get, like, why you'd want to, like, ridicule yourself like that. Because people that don't play PoE or any other action RPG won't be impressed, and people who do play will see the obvious lack of talent. Exactly, that's exactly it. Like, what is this? Who is this for? Who is going to look at that and go like, impressive? Like, no one. Half of the people won't care. The other half will see you for the fraud you are. Like, why? I don't know, man. It's weird. No. Literally just a duck. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Tony Stark would have not lied, just not played. Exactly. Like, that would have been it. Like, listen, you can play games and be bad at them. That is allowed, right? Like, I don't think, like, that's okay. That's fine. Like, you play a game to have fun. You may be bad, you may be good. So long as you're having fun, that's okay. But, like, when it gets to a point, like, you're trying to look good in front of other people just so you can get clout, people are gonna catch you on it. Like, you ain't slick. You ain't fooling anyone. Well, anyone who knows what the thing is about, right? He just has to be regarded as the best at everything all the time. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Like, I do all of these things, and I do some Path of Exile too on the side. Like, who? Like, oh man, I don't know. I ain't gonna question that. It's just weird. And the movement of the character was the movement of the child learning to play. He did like a bunch of things that you just don't get. Like, he opened a map. He opened like a map with his inventory full. Like, immediately from the very beginning, he showed like the facade was like completely broken. Like, I don't think anyone does that. Like, not even like the most beginner player does that. Like, you go in a map to collect items. You want your inventory as like empty as possible, you know? So from the very beginning, the facade just broke apart. Hi, Amu. Welcome. I don't know if your name is kind of like Moo or something, but yeah. Yeah, richest person in the world, still a loser. Yeah, it's sad to see, but yeah, that's kind of like what it feels. The dragging into the inventory was incredible. I mean, I think like dragging into the inventory is okay if like you're like, sometimes the auto pickup thing doesn't like align items very well, so sometimes you have to do a little bit of magic to like fit some stuff when your inventory is getting kind of full, right? But like that's a one tile thing, my guy. That just occupies one tile. You can just like pick it up normally. You know? What are you doing? Oh man, it was incredible. It's just like from beginning to end, it was just like absolutely incredible. Hi, Adjustment. Welcome. Hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day too. Would like to see the state of the game you're building here. Oh yeah, I can take a little bit to like showcase the game. I just need to fix this one thing, and then I can showcase the game for sure. Absolutely. Give me just a second. I'll just fix this thing, and then I'll yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, I think that's it. Are we good? I think that's gonna fix the whole thing of like not putting into a tree, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Thanks, Elon, for helping people forget other minor dramas and laugh with it. I mean, I guess you can call me whatever. Some streamers call me Mo. Ah, I see. Okay. Fair enough. What the? Huh. That's an interesting lake right there. Never had a thing like this. I do have to implement rivers at some point. But yeah, you were asking, Jessman, for like how the game is looking. This is basically it. There's a lot of stuff to like go through, so I'm just gonna go like very quickly through everything. For everybody that is new here, hi, welcome. Name is Joanna. I'm making this game. It's supposed to be like a quality sim mixed with an RPG. Random generated map? Yes, it is a random generated map. Every time is a little different. Are you working on a game similar to Banished? Part of it is similar to Banished. You'll see in a bit what that is, yeah. But yeah, basically, like, you have your own settlement right here. So, you know, you start out with a few buildings, but you can build a bunch of stuff here. So, like, there's a bunch of buildings that you can set up. So, for example, we can build this hunting lodge so we can get food. Let's pass a few hours. Because we have builders right here. Like, it comes pre-set up with a few things. Your demo might get hit by ads. I'll just go through it very quickly. Yeah, I know the ads are coming up. But yeah, I'll just go through it very quickly. But basically, like, you can build stuff. You can, you know, put people to work on these buildings so they can gather, you know, stuff. So, for example, now we got a hunter that brings back meat. Like this. See? So, like, as time passes, like, they gather resources. You can leave your settlement, and after you do that, that's where the RPG part kicks in. So, like, that part I just showed is kind of like the Banished kind of thing. So like you build your buildings, you keep your people happy, that sort of deal, right? Like every one of your people like has one of their own things and they're doing their own thing. They produce resources, all of that stuff. But yeah, after that, you get into the RPG part. You can like explore around, do your thing, visit other places, get into shenanigans, go into combat, and stuff like that. Cool with city builder, nice. Yeah, exactly. That's basically it. So basically, you can walk around, you can trade with other settlements. Unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah, you can visit other friendly settlements. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have anything to trade with, I don't think. But you can visit other places. And you can also get into combat. So for example, you can go along the road and some people might show up. Yeah. And combat is basically just a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So it's like everyone has their turn order, everyone has their own things. So like some are infantry, some are cavalry. I don't have any cavalry here, but some are melee, some are ranged. Like all of them have different like capabilities, and those help out in combat. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, ooh, I got an error right there. All right, gotta have to see what that's all about. What is this? Huh? Where was that? Huh. Interesting. Gonna have to see what that's all about. All right. We'll see. You plan on multiplayer? Not right now. No multiplayer is planned as of yet. No. Maybe at some point, but that's not in the works. Looks interesting. Best of luck. Thank you so much. Yeah, still like there's a lot going in the background. There's a lot I still haven't done. Like I'm trying to like do a few things. Like I'm building it bit by bit, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like that's most of the game. I could show you a bunch of stuff, but you know, the game is kind of in a bit of a development bit, so it might be, you know, it might crash in a few places. Yeah. How long are you already building on it? Around like a year or so. Not exactly a year full time, but around that. Yeah. Also, ads are coming up, so I'll have to take a break real soon. So once the ad break starts, I'll just do a quick break for that. Yeah. But yeah, as for building time, around a year-ish. Because I did do a few pauses here and there. So yeah, around a year-ish of work. Might be a little more, might be a little less. Something along those lines, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And today we're talking about the camp. We're developing the camp mechanic. Okay, there it is. That's okay. It looks nice so far. Thank you so much. Okay. Rivers would be a great feature to avoid moving around without building a bridge and do fishing. Yeah. I need to add a few more because right now, it's just terrain elevation. Like if it's too high, it becomes mountains. If it's too low, it becomes water. So there's not a lot of like, you know, rivers and stuff like that. I need to add that in later. All right. Let me just take a quick break. I usually do breaks while the ads are playing. So I am going to do just a quick break and I will be right back. And we're going to continue working on this thing. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right. Okay, let's see. So let's go into a forested area and see what's up out there. Okay. I want to go to like an area that is like very dense in terms of forest. Let's go like to the very depths of like the forest and see what we got. Because like I know that some very areas are like extremely, extremely dense in terms of trees. Okay, yeah, there we go. I don't need, like, that's the problem. I probably need like a way to figure out where the cells stand. That might be. Let's see, if we do combat, we might take a quick glance. Okay, yeah, there we are. So that's the edge of it, this whole section right here. It's this section right here. Yeah, it kind of is at the middle. Let's go here, for example. Let's keep on walking just a bit further. So I believe that a thing is like kind of correct. The only thing we need now, though, is like to check like where the characters are gonna stand. The combat system looks very interesting. Well, thank you. I can see you put already a lot of time into it. It does need a bit of like content on it, animations and stuff like that. But yeah, like I'm preparing it to like be a little bit, you know, have some depth and be a little bit interesting. Is there an end goal defined story-wise? Sorry for my English, it isn't my main language. No, I can understand you perfectly. Don't worry about it. No, I mean, in terms of story, like the idea is that you are a tribe of like, it's like proto-Celtic cultures in like Iberia, like the place where Portugal and Spain are located, but like a bajillion years ago, like before the birth of Christ even, or before the Common Era, one can say. Basically, the idea is that the Romans are invading your territory and you're supposed to like, you know, drive them away. So in terms of like story, I am thinking of like, there are a lot of ways to fix that, a lot of ways to like get to the end of the story, but you know, one of them will be like defeat the Romans outright, right? Like their outposts, something like that. But depending on how much I can get done later, I'll want to provide other options, so like diplomacy, covert operations, you know, stuff like that. It would be interesting. But for now, like, I'm not even considering that. So Braveheart style. Exactly. Braveheart style. Exactly that. Exactly that. You got that exactly right. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. I think campfire placement is kind of okay. Unfortunately, this isn't as, like, doesn't have as much foliage density as I wanted to, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let me see down here. Maybe down here things will change. Yeah, okay, definitely it's a little bit more forested here, but yeah. Oh, that one's pretty good. This one's pretty good for testing. So that'll be 1, 2. Okay, so it's this one. Because there's just that, like, tiny thing. Yeah, it's that tiny little hole. That one is extremely funny. All right, so this is working, which is nice. Okay, cool. It's kind of cozy seeing the fire up in there. All right, so fire is working. That's nice. Let's just place the characters. For starters, things are working. Yeah. Oh, you're Portuguese. Yes. You need to include the battle. You need to include some battles also. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah. Things are working. Yeah, things are working. It's not complete yet. It does need a few things. I'm actually kind of like Is that it? Huh. I went on the date with a lady who lives in Portugal the other week. She's nice. Oh, that's so nice. That's cool. She said you have bad public transport. Yeah, it depends a lot on when you live or where you live. Yeah, public transport can get a bit iffy at times. That is true. I've been an avid user of public transport pretty much all of my life. And yeah, it is it can get kind of iffy for sure. I do wish public transport had a bit more like investment put into it. Yeah. Do not marry this woman, Flair. She mocks the Portuguese. I'm also a public transport enjoyer. That's the thing, like, I would very much prefer to have like public transport, be improved here. But I don't know. Hopefully it'll happen at some point. I'm glad you think there are people who would marry me. Damn, Fire. You don't diss yourself like that. Good lord. Public transport. Good. Give you 2 feet. But yeah, like public transport, like I would love public transport to be more like a more wide thing, or more widely used, I guess, and have a little bit better like infrastructure, and have more investment. That's the word I'm looking for. Of course there are. Exactly. Yeah. Like, come on, Flair. Jesus. Don't sell yourself so short. Because yeah, at some point, like, it was never an option for me to not use public transport. Because I've always had to use it because like I lived far, like a little far from like the main part of the city, and usually that's where like all my jobs were. So like, I had to use public transport for quite a bit, and sometimes it was painful. And when I say sometimes, I mean most times. Well, now I just work remotely, so or well, I try to work remotely to like avoid that. Hi, Electric Bob, welcome. Pretty sure I don't want to get married anyway. We shall see. That's totally fine. That depends on you. Public transports are not that bad inside the big cities. Yeah, it does. Outside of that, they can be bad as they just don't exist. That's kind of it. Like, I've had times where like, for example, I would, this happened to me a few times. Sometimes a bus that I would take to center Lisbon would like be completely full. Like at certain point, it would just not accept any more people. And the bus would just pass by me. It wouldn't even stop to pick me up because it couldn't. Like, it was full of people. Next bus is in 45 minutes. In the rain. Good luck out there. I hope you enjoy getting to school or work late. Yeah, that happened way more times than I care to count. And I, like, that made me very... furious with the state of public transport at that point. I live really in the middle of the woods. Here is nothing besides my car. Well, yeah, like at a certain point, yeah, you kind of do need another method of transportation outside of public transport, because like public transport serves like main hubs. So like if you live like really far away from that, yeah, there's no other way to like, you need a transport by yourself. But yeah, it is, oh man. They do that in Malta all the time. In Serbia, they just let people fight for the spot. Really? Dang. I've seen a fist fight break out over who gets on the trolley multiple times while living in Belgrade. Yeesh. I never had to do that. I have had to like squeeze in the subway a few times because like it was so full, and like, if I miss, because that was the thing, if I missed that specific subway, next bus is only in 45 minutes, so I hope you like wasting a whole hour of your life. So, it's either squeeze in or lose an hour of your life, and squeeze in is preferable every single time. It was a bit of a mess. Yeah, I've had times where it was okay, but it was always like I'd always have to run everywhere, because like missing, like just if, for example, if the subway would go late just a minute, sometimes that would mean like an hour lost for me. So, in Japan, there are people whose job is just to squeeze people in. Yeah, I've seen that. It is wild. Yeah. In Portugal, there's a somewhat of a war who gets precedence. People leaving the subway or entering. I will never understand those people. I've seen that firsthand way too many times. For example, I used to be like, I'd use like subways so many times that I would know more or less where the doors would stop, and I'd squeeze into those places so that, and I would stay beside the door so I would let people leave, because, people need to leave to vacate places so you can get in. But people like would start, you'd see like they would start like slowly nudging me, like, get in. And I'm like, how can I get in, guy/gal? Like, the train is vacating. Like, wait a second, all right? Like, Jesus. Man, it is infuriating. Like, I know that people are like anxious to get in or something, but like people need to understand that like people need to leave so that people can get in. It's like space is finite. Like, please, for the love of everything, exercise common sense. It is infuriating. Like, going into public transport, sometimes it's infuriating because of stuff like that. Yeah. Oh man, how is the public transport in your game? Basically non-existent. There is none. You either get a horse, and that's private transportation, or you don't at all, and you better walk. You better enjoy walking then. How is it not obvious there is more space if you just let people leave? I don't understand. I don't understand those people. And like, it's most people. Like, sometimes I do see a few people like waiting outside, as they should, but like there's always going to be those people who are like try to squeeze through all the people leaving so they can get in. Like, why? I don't get it. Subway Tetris. Yeah, it kind of feels like that sometimes. Logic doesn't apply to people on public transport. We're all just cattle at that point. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I wish that's why I wish that public transport had a bit more investment. Because like, if they had a bit more investment, they'd be able to like run more frequently, have more spacious cars, have more cars, stuff like that, which they don't. They like squeeze people in. Like, sometimes the subways would have like 3 cars, which for the middle of Lisbon, it's nowhere near enough. Like, there's so many people, especially at rush hour, like when people are exiting their jobs or going to their jobs in the morning. Good Lord, it is insane. Yeah, it's just like an unending trip of like I hope you like being a canned tuna. I hope you like cosplaying as a canned tuna, because that's what you're going to be. Good Lord. Logic just doesn't. Yeah, we're all just cattle. It's true. It's 100% true. And it infuriates me. I once saw someone just get taken for 2 other stations because people wouldn't let this girl get out. Really? Oh man, that is infuriating. I never actually saw that. I did see a lot of people who didn't want to move, and there was this lady once who were like she had to scream a little bit, like, yo, I want to leave. Make room, if you please. Because like, can't they see that they're like, I don't get it, man. Like the common sense, I believe like some people go into public transport and common sense just leaves. Like, it's just like, Goodbye. To this day, there was only one time where I was too afraid to drive by myself. That was in Egypt, where all street marks and stuff for optics only. Like it looks nice, the stop sign, but now, but who cares? Yeah. Sometimes it can get a little scary. It's true. Man, I do not miss going to the office. No, and I mean, I've had that. That was for years. Like I've used, like I never owned a car, right? Like for example, my parents had a car, and sometimes they would take me, but that was very sporadic. Like our and even then, like sometimes our schedules didn't match, so I mostly had to take like public transport. Oh man, I do not miss those days at all. Like if I can avoid it, like I never want to take public transport ever again. Good lord. 3 carriages only. I wonder why they didn't double that. I mean, I'm guessing it's because of like monetary reasons, I guess. I can't exactly precise. I can't make any precise statements about it. But like, yeah, it at one point it's just like really like only 3 cars sometimes. I don't know why. I wish they would put more cars, please. Like, you know, make a bit more space for people. I think some people in public transport just enter a station and adopt the mindset that I am here to suffer and you're here to suffer with me. That's kind of what it feels like. And it's infuriating. Like at least try to like improve the stuff around you. Like no one is having a good time, all right? Like we're in public transport. It sucks. You're at the whim of the schedules of the public transport, which aren't ideal. We all know that. It sucks. You're going to have to wait a bit. But like, you know, at least try to like not make it miserable for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, good lord. Lovely streets. I was on the Sahara once. Ooh, interesting. Oh, Krenin. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Because rude. Yeah, it's a thing. Can't have public transportation be accessible now, can we? I'd love for it to like be way more accessible. Like, despite everything I said right here, I still do like believe in public transport as a thing. Like in the middle of cities, we need like robust public transportation. Because, like, cars just don't cut it for most people, right? And it's the middle of the city. Like, parking there is just, like, a nightmare, you know? So, like, public transportation needs to be a robust, like, option for people. But, you know, there's a lot that needs to be done, to be fair. I was in Cairo and Hagrada area. Perfect streets, but no law. I was impressed on the perfect streets, but even more on the traffic. Ah, I see. Interesting, interesting. Like, I've never been to that side of the world, so I can't comment on that. But, you know, that's kind of how it is, I suppose. Not perfect, but as one does. Just imagine stop signs mean nothing. Actually, all signs mean nothing. Oh, gosh. They just put them there so they look more European. Oh man, that I wouldn't be able to drive there. Like I do like to like I'm a very careful driver. I follow all the procedures, do all the things. Like chaos like that would like make me anxious really quickly. Extremely quickly. Okay, let me see. Ah, yes. Let me go in here. I need to put up people now. Oh, yeah, but there is one thing I need to do. And to do that... Okay. So let me check, because like I do have the controllers. Do these have nodes? Because if they don't, I can just add them here now. That's fine, I think. Yeah, I just need to add nodes to this. Okay. Am I actually filling this up with like characters and stuff? I'm creating it here. And I'm adding controllers to this thing. Fair enough. Okay. No cars there. Only second-hand borked cars, so don't worry. It's the Wild West. I see. Just get a big 4x4 and you're fine. You're like king of the street at that point. Okay. Right, okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I need... cells... clear? I'm actually not gonna worry all that much about like what is in there. But yeah. Instead of cells I, it's just going to be... This is going to be the campfire cell position. And that's it. Well, there is that, to be fair. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to do 2 wilds on this. So wild cells count is less than the party size. We're gonna keep on adding positions to it. After that, we add a new controller camp. Well, yeah, but I need to assign this to a character, don't I? Ah, okay, it says right here, character data is that. Set camp activity idle. And we also, yeah, this is it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Okay, it's not gonna be exactly like that, but we'll, that's fine. We also need to assign it to a position, and this position is going to be the cell I. There we go. Okay, we just need to put in this node sprite 2D. Just like we don't have that yet. Sometimes I believe the reason why the man has to sit in front of the taxi and not the girl was for security reasons. If you have a crash, yeesh. Dang. Hi, Dex. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Yeah, sounds kind of like the Wild West out there, from what I've gathered. It does kind of feel like that. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, we just need to put this sprite 2D up in here. So let me... I did have it, but I deleted it after a point. Should have kept it. But that's okay. We'll bring it back. That's all right. Now, here's what we're gonna do. I'm ready. You can send the game over so I can play the hell out of it. Not yet. Unfortunately, can't do that just yet. Public, read only. This is gonna be a sprite 2D. Sprite 2D. What do I call this? What did I call it over on the other side? Give me a second. Pin. Oh, Jasmine, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'll get to you. Node. Well, yeah, okay. All right, we'll keep that name. It's fine. Node sprite 2D. We do need to put it here. So that would be node sprite 2D. Also, we need a parent for this, I just realized. Because that's what I do, for example, in combat. In the character controller for combat, I do assign it immediately, don't I? Don't I? Where is it? No, this is character data. No, I want the character controller combat. Controller. Combat. There we go. Okay. Ah, okay. How do I assign this actually? I never assigned this? Interesting. Because this is a sprite 2D by itself. Where do I... What? I need to assign this somewhere. Ah, here we go. I do it right here. Well, that kind of makes sense in a sorted amount of way, I suppose. All right, we'll keep it like that. I do have to like do this a little differently later, but that's okay. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, doing very well. Thank you so much. 12 years in the game industry. Yeah, sort of, yeah. Why did you choose Godot? Basically because I was looking for an alternative to Unity that also used C# and that like functioned kind of similar to Unity because I didn't want to have to like relearn a whole new engine. And Godot like fit the bill almost like perfectly. Like it's not like 100% mature. There are a few things that, you know, it's still working on, but it definitely works for everything that I want to do for this game specifically. So like I just chose Godot because like I do feel like it has the potential to become like a really good tool for like a multi-purpose tool for like making any sort of game, right? It does need a few more things to like put it at industry level, I feel. But like in terms of the kind of stuff that I'm doing right now, yeah, that's I believe it's a great tool. Yeah. Unreal is C, not C#. Unreal is C++, not C#. Yeah, they use C++ on Unreal Engine. When I'm done with my Flutter project, I may be looking into Godot as well. That's cool. Glad to hear it. Yeah, basically Unreal is C++. Godot has GDScript, which is like a custom language done specifically for the engine, but it also allows you to like code in C#, for example. And it has some plugins. It's what they call GD extensions that allows you to like program in other languages, although I've never researched any of that. So I think I've seen a few extensions where you can actually do Rust games with Godot and stuff like that. But I'd have to like, I haven't looked into any of that. I just know that they exist. I don't know exactly how they work. But I do know that C# is like a first party thing. Like they did include C# and they are working on like, C# is like supposed to be like a first party kind of thing in Godot. And yeah, it works very similar to Unity in terms of like project organization and like scene management and stuff like that. And I do quite like Unity's like organization and all of that. So yeah, Godot just seemed like a good fit. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Don't know if I should. I'm gonna keep this here for now. Yeah. I would need location node add child, and we need to put this controller out there. And when we leave, we need to unregister all of it. We need to remove all of them, basically. Yeah. This is going to change a bit after I get this working, but hopefully this will... hopefully this will stick for a bit. I'm gonna do something along the lines of... well, we don't need to remove the child. We just basically can make them invisible and keep them there, basically. Party controller is going to be this. So yeah, we can just do this, I think. Yeah. Let's make them invisible, and then we'll make them visible out here. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, this is not going to work 100%. This is going to be a little problematic at some point, but for now, this'll do. I'm asking because most switch to Unreal or Unity, but I never worked with the gaming industry. I don't know what is standard there. I believe like most projects nowadays, the standard is slow, especially if you're working at double or triple A, like more complex games, big teams and stuff like that. I believe most of them are transitioning to Unreal, or at least that's like from what I've gathered. Some of them still do use Unity, like it's still a thing. Like some of the biggest games out there are made in Unity in terms of like player base and revenue as well. But yeah, most AAA are moving towards Unreal, unless like you have a big enough team to like actually make an engine yourself. But yeah, Unreal is slowly becoming a big player in that sense. But Godot like is cool in the sense that like it is very beginner friendly and also is very like powerful. So like it, depending on what kind of games you make. You don't need to go to Unreal or Unity. Like Godot will serve your purposes like perfectly, which is like kind of my case. Like for the kinds of stuff that I do, Godot it serves me very, very well. So like, I'm sticking to it. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Not Joanna. Joanna is gonna make her own engine, and I'm gonna be here watching. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for the foreseeable future. That one we'll have to see about that. I don't want combat. I keep clicking combat by mistake. Okay. Not showcasing the characters though. That's a big... Oh, I believe it's not showcasing the characters for once. Yeah. Like the characters are there. They just don't have textures because why would they? Am I right? Like, why do you need textures? You don't need textures. It's fine. Okay, I need to change the character data. So when I change character data, yeah, on property changed character data. There we go. Okay. And when we change character data, basically what we do is our node sprite 2D texture becomes our character data. Is it body sprite? I don't remember which one of this is, but I do have two of them, I think, over here. Should be body sprite, I think. Yeah, it should be the body sprite. Okay, body sprite it is. And that's it. Oh, right. That's if it's not null. If it's null, then I need to change it. Okay. if character data is null, then we do something else. Basically, we return, yes, but first of all, we make our node 2D texture. Can we just null it? I think we can just null it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we return. Otherwise, we just set it up. Okay. That's cool. That's fantastic. All right, let's see if that works. Okay, good. Thanks for your answer. No problem. No problem. Godot is the public transportation of engines. You can kind of think of it that way. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, there is kind of like the whole, like, I do enjoy Godot more than Unreal and Unity, mostly because it's like a community effort and it is free and open source. So like by itself, it already like, it's a whole different vibe in that specific thing. If public transportation was free and made me feel all cozy on the inside, yes, that would be the perfect world. Yes. So not public transportation then. Average lenient Citra enjoyer. Yeah, kind of like that. Ooh, that's right in the middle of a forest too. All right, let's go deep into the forest and make a camp there. Okay, oh, I think it's the Z index again. Where are you? What? Oh, no, I'm not on remote. Never mind. Yeah, this is it's probably the Z index again. I need to change that. Z index. Make them all 1, if you please. I'll do that in code in a bit. I'm just testing it out. Because, like, I had that problem with the campfire, so I need to, like... There we go. Okay. Hey, look at that! Yeah. They do go underneath the trees, which is kind of, like, a shame. But yeah. Actually, hold on a minute. Because they ain't dynamic. Yeah, make the Y sword enable on this thing. If I put Y sword, it should fix that. No? It doesn't? Okay. I thought for sure it would, but I guess not. If I move them a little down... Let's see. No, it still doesn't fix that. Boo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this at some point. Not sure how I'm going to do that, but... I was using PT for free for 27 or so years when I went to school and to university. Oh man, that is the dream, innit? At best, the best I got was after a few years of using it, they made like my pass like a little cheaper. But like, because I lived so far away from where I studied and worked, like my pass was like prohibitively expensive. It was like really expensive, but like, yeah, I had to buy it. Otherwise I'd spend like an inordinate amount of money just to go anywhere. Temtech, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. There's the map. I love it. Yeah. Oh, Connie's here too. Sneaks out of the shadow in an utterly cute body and waves. Hiya, Connie. Welcome, Connie and Temtic and everybody. I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome, everybody. Hello. I hope everybody's doing good today. Okay, let me... Oh, it's that one. But it's not doing the thing, though. It's not updating. Yeah, it's not updating. Are the trees just not... Hold on. Because this is supposed to be Y... Oh, Y sword isn't enabled. Wait, Y sword isn't enabled? Did I miss something? Because it was this one was supposed to be like enabled. The wise sword, I mean. But it's just not for some reason. Interesting. All right. Yeah. Connie, prepare for trouble and make it double to protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation. Perfect. Perfect. Y'all are killing it. Yeah, but this was supposed to be like ordered very differently. Hi, Fody. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing good. You know, getting to like build a campfire with a cozy fire and everything. Like a camp with a cozy campfire. Yeah. Doing that and like positioning the characters, but the characters are not like, the layering is not working very well. I'm trying to fix that. So it's slowly, I'm slowly tackling that. We'll get to that. Cause that's the thing. Like I thought this dynamic thing, it was supposed to be Z as relative here, which would be, no, wait a minute. No, yeah, Z, it's not Z is relative. That's not what I meant. Wise sword enabled. But it's not doing that. Interesting. Sounds good, yeah. Just like, yeah. slowly trying it. Okay, let's see. Let's move you. Yeah, it's just not doing it. Actually, we can watch this in real time. Let me just pin this here so y'all can see what I'm doing. I mean, it's not like I could see it, but you know. Yeah, it's just not updating for some reason. Because like it's, the characters were supposed to like go on top of certain things. Like it happens with the campfire, but it's not happening with the tile set. But I think I set up the tile set to do that though. At least that's what I remember doing. Don't know what's up with that. Ah, okay, Z is relative. No, I don't need the Z to be relative, but I do need the wise sword enabled. But that's the thing, like, didn't I do that somewhere? I had the feeling that this was working before. Maybe I'm not setting it up correctly. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm just not, maybe I just like along the way I didn't set it up correctly. Because it's always underneath. You can definitely see it. Why is that? Fire is not firing. Interesting. I'll have to see what that is. It's probably some like weird shenanigans thing. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Like, let's just put them on a higher tier for now, just so we can avoid that. But yeah. All right. You. When you get created, I need you. Yeah. So Z index is going to be, let's make it 2. Okay, we need to figure out why that's happening. I have no idea why that's happening. Also, yeah, when we change the character, I want to do something. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah. Besides the texture, I want to change the name of this thing. No, it's right to d.name. Something like this. Just to signify that there's no one with it. And in that case, character data, name, there. So we can actually check like who's who in this thing. So hopefully that like improves our layering thing. Okay, let's go up here. Camp. Yeah, now they get layered on correctly. But that's the whole problem here. Like, it's not layering correctly. Which it should. Like, it should be layering correctly, but it's not doing that for some reason. We'll just have to check that at some point. But yeah, let's actually leave. Let's add another person to our party and see what happens. Okay. Give me, I don't know. And any of them will do. Actually, give me more. Give me all of them. I don't care. Give me everyone. Our party is now like all of the characters. All of it. Let's just abandon that settlement. Ah, okay. So it's not working for some reason. Like, they're all here. That's fine. But they aren't showing up here. Oh! Dear Marcus! Hello! Thank you so much for the sub. That's half a year. It is. Thank you so much for resubscribing, and thank you for being subscribed for 6 months. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How many characters do you want? Yes, exactly. I want all of the characters, but they're not rendering though. Why is that? Let me check. What is your problem? You. So I'm creating a new character controller for everything. That's fine. Ah, okay. No, hold on. I can't add a child if it already exists. It has to be here. Whoops. Yeah, I need to do that here instead. Otherwise, it's a yikes. I forgot about that. Okay, so add the character controller and then add the child after that. Okay. Okay, character control camp. Okay. Let's call this the camp controller or just like a controller. Yeah, controller. Controller is enough. That's okay. And here the same thing. Controllers is enough for that. 6 months is very optimistic. I give us 2 months after Trump takes office. Ugh. Let's not talk about that. Otherwise, we'll be depressed for the whole year. I'm eating spaghetti right now. Yummers. Oh man, I am so jealous. Spaghetti is nice. Welcome, Dirk Marcus. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Owen Codes. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope everybody's doing well today. Hello. Okay. I can just, well, I'm doing that for different. Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's cool. All right. Let's just fire that again. Okay. Let's bring everybody from the settlement. So like, okay. Let's leave and let's camp up here. Huh. Did I create all of them? Oh yeah, they are right here, all of them. Are they overlapping? 152. They don't seem to be. Wait a minute. Yes, they are. These two are in the exact same spot. No! That's not how it's supposed to go. Hold on. How am I doing that? Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to do it like this first. And if that is not enough, then we do this instead. Oops. We do this instead. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need a 4 for this. So, equals 0. Yes. Cells count is less than that. I. Oh, yeah, of course it needs to be declared. Otherwise, that's not going to work, you know. Hiya, Solar. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. I'm almost never here. I almost feel bad. Don't feel bad. That's okay. Like, I know that, you know, people are busy. Like, sometimes you can't make it. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad that you're okay and that you're doing good. Like, you know, sometimes people have stuff in their lives and they can't be here all the time. I totally get that. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Don't feel bad about that. I appreciate you being here when you can. And that's it. Like, nothing else. If you can't make it, that's okay. Oh, ads are going to be up in about a minute. I'm going to take a quick break while the ads are going. But yeah, just letting everybody know that in about a minute, I'll take a quick break. But I will be back. Yeah. After just a few minutes so that the ads go through. Because I have to run ads. Boo. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. I think that fixes the problem. Yeah, I was being a little silly. I was being a silly goose. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. And then, yeah, then the ads are going to start. So we'll have to like... Also, I have to turn on the lights, I think. It's getting a little bit dark. But, you know, as one does. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Let's go here. Camp. Hey, there we go. Okay, now they're on top of like now they're on top of the campfire, so we can't do that. Oh man. Silly good, yeah. All right. Give me just a second, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break because the ads have gone through, and I will be right back. Yeah, and we'll fix this little problem. It's an easy fix, I think, so it should be fine. So give me just a little bit, and I'll catch up with chat and keep working on this when I come back. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. And I turned on the lights. Yeah. Also, yeah, there's this whole thing like it's super purple. Super orange. So that's why like the light looks a little bit off. It's because of like the orange on the screen, I guess. But yeah, there is a person on top of the campfire. We need to fix that. That doesn't look very cash money. Okay, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Silly goose. Yes, I am a silly goose. I do silly goosery all the time. Hiya, Frozen Sparkle. Welcome. I'm so tired. I read a title as Godot Cat. I am so sorry. But hi, welcome, Frozen Sparkle. I hope you're doing good despite being tired. Honk. Yeah. Fire damage. Yeah, someone is taking fire damage. I don't know exactly who, but someone is taking extra fire damage today. Oh no, I ran out of grana padano cheese. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, dear Marcus. I hope you find a suitable substitute for your grana padano cheese. I'm sorry to hear that. All this fire talk is making me very anxious. Don't worry about it. We're gonna fix that. Quickly. It's okay. So no, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm adding positions to collection, but I also cells remove. Yeah, we need to remove all the positions that are the same as our campfire. Okay. P is equal to, yeah, there we go. So we need to remove all of the ones that have our campfire. We don't want that. Also, yeah, we probably should put this here because otherwise we might get a little bit of a mismatch here. That's okay. That's fine. It's 6:33 p.m. here. I would go to the grocery store until 8 p.m., but my large portion of spaghetti is already served on the plate. And plus grocery store is online. Oh, thank you so much, Sir Marcus. But yeah, I hope at least you find a good substitute for today. Because it sucks, eating pasta without, that little sprinkle of cheese. Is the sprinkle of cheese is, a nice addition to it. Hopefully you find a good substitute for it. But thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we fix that. Okay, we need to move everybody. No, we need to transfer everybody over to our party. Back up. Okay. Max make camp. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now they're all huddled in the campfire. And the more people you put into this, the more people get huddled to the campfire. It's perfect. It's good. Okay. So campfire is good. We're all doing good. Everything's fine. Okay. And we can set them up. That's the thing. Eventually I'm probably going to do that on Thursday and Friday. What I want to do is when you set up a job for a specific person, I want them to go around and do a small animation based on what they're doing. So for example, if they're cutting wood, which is going to be my first test is going to be cutting wood, I want them to go from their starting position over to a tree, do a little dance to signify that they're actually cutting wood, and then taking some wood and coming back. So, but that's next on the docket. For now, this is okay. I need to figure out that combat problem. I always do a little dance when I need some wood. True. Do a little Hadoken in front of a tree. Maybe that'll be it. Yeah, maybe they'll just do a little Hadoken in front of a tree, and then the tree gets obliterated into splinters. And there you go. Firewood for everybody. you know, as one does, I suppose. Okay, let's see here. Because combat wasn't working. Ah, no, it's what? Interesting. Hold on, let me just keep on going for a little bit, see if I can find the problem. Because if I remember correctly, like that character got next to one of ours. It was going to attack, but then an error occurred. Yeah, oh yeah, something is definitely wrong. Okay, I need to figure out what the problem is. Huh, interesting. So it's not... So the peak of the actions to process is not a move, apparently. Which is not expected. It is supposed to be a move. Otherwise, why are we here? Where am I choosing that, actually? Has to happen. Ah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. If combat action type is move, then you move. Wait, have I... Move? No! No! It's supposed to be attack. This one's move, this one's attack. Okay, yeah, that was the problem. Okay. I probably should, I probably don't need a type for this. This is like old stuff. I'm probably gonna have to like get rid of this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get rid of this at some point because this is like old legacy thing that I kept, but you know, might not even be needed at this point. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Hopefully that's the only thing. Okay, we're gonna make camp. That's cute. Yes, I approve. Let's do some combat now. Okay. What was that? That was very weird. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Like, that's just gonna lead to more errors on my end. Wait, is this guy armored? Oh, he is. Fantastic. It's gonna be a pain to kill then. Oh, she's melee. She doesn't have space. Oops. Okay, hopefully we can get them with this. Yeah, seems to be working correctly now. But yeah, I need to like get rid of the type thing. Okay. I knew I shouldn't have dug from another spot. Dang it. Yeah, sometimes I click and it just doesn't register. Probably like something that I forgot to clean up and it's cleaning up when I click. Which is a little weird, but... Ooh, we're gonna have a one-on-one. You're just gonna wait there. Let her come to you. Come on. There we go. Okay. Man, that was almost a loss. And she's at like 1 HP, I think. Yeah. Oh man, that was something. Okay, so at least that's fixed. Cool. Good to know. Let's make camp. Okay, I think... Yeah, and this is still all working, which is nice. That's good. Okay. That's nice. I think I'm going to remove the inventory, or like give it like just a very small amount of items. Something like 5 meat and that's it. Just so that people start with something. But yeah, this should be okay. Oops. Okay. We're good. Alrighty then. Let's see. I could probably start working on like the animations right now, I think. So like as soon as I pick a job, like I'll have to like refine these later. But I can most definitely start working on something. Let's see. I think I'm going to start with wood cutting. So they'll go from their starting position, go toward a tree, place something, then come back. And then that's when the wood gets added. No, that's the thing. Like, so like this is all supposed to like be a visual aid. It's not supposed to be like, yeah, no, that's not it. Like this is just supposed to be an animation of what the character is doing, but only when you like pass the clock up here, that's when the thing happens. But like the animation is gonna keep on running. Like no strings attached at all. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. Hopefully it shouldn't be that hard. We're here for the cute game graphics and hoping next will post their cute emotes in the chat. True. There is that. 100%. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. So in our character controller for camp, set camp activity. So here's the thing. While we do this, we want to process these things. Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah. Okay. When we set, because like we're going to set the node sprite 2D on this. I want to save that position. Yeah, I want to save this position to like a variable that I can then use to like go from one place to the other. Jode is cute enough to stick around for. Aw, thank you. Hi, Hado Kalan. Welcome. Good evening, by the way. Good evening. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so I want to save this position. Well, no, but I have to save the position in terms of like cell thing. So there's that. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do controller, start position is going to be our cell's eye, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Okay, we're gonna create that property over there. We need to get in the set. That's totally fine. That's fine. Okay. Now we need a process or like a play animation. Let me just check. What did I name? It wasn't in combat. It was where was it? It was on the Overworld. Character controller. What? No? Nothing? Ah, hold on. It's not a character controller. It's a party controller. Yeah, there we go. Because it's like supposed to be like a party. It's not a character just by itself. So, you know. As one does. What did I name it? Ah, it was update movement. Right. Which, I guess, in a sense, could just be that. All right, we'll just do a process then. It's fine. Wow, a teacher's pet. You're just jealous. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I will need a process, but at the same time, like, is process going to be a good enough name for it? We'll find out. Public void process. And we need at least a float for the delta F. And we'll see what else we need. So at the very beginning, when we set up stuff initially, we need like a string of actions that the character can do. Okay. Okay. So when we change the activity, activity ID. Well, there is that, yeah. There's the activity ID on it. But, current activity ID. That's fine, I guess. So when we set up the activity ID, which is what I believe the other thing is doing, on property changed current activity ID. Also, I want to change this. Yeah. There we go. Let's do that. And that's where we do this basically. So if activity, no, yeah, because activity ID could never be, can it be none? I don't think it can be. It can be like idle, but I don't think there's a none. Yeah, it can be idle, but that's fine. Yeah. So we do activity is just going to be the activities for the activity ID. And also we want to set up like a string of like actions for it to do. Not you, the other teachers. Next out here just choosing violence today. Okay, so action queue. What is this going to be? What did I do for combat actually? I believe it's actually a queue. Like a proper like C# queue, isn't it? Oh, and it's not here. I think it's in combat data, actually. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, there we go. Actions to process. There we are. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Q. Now that I think about it, I could just make this not a combat action. I could, well, yeah, there is the character data for combat and stuff. But I could just make this an action for like a character. And in here, I would put something along the lines of like the type. But okay, we're gonna like, for now, we're gonna do this here. Let's do interfaces. Let's add a new file to this. This is going to be an I character action camp. Well, it's not going to be, it's going to be an interface. Never mind. But it's going to be very close to this. I probably should like merge these at some point. Cause like, yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep it like this, but then I'm gonna put a note in here. Well, it's not even that actually. This is distinctively different, I just realized. It is a little bit different because we don't need the actor itself. This is going to be something that is stored within the person. It's not like combat where everything is like very structured. In here, it's like more of a free-for-all. Actually, okay. Let's leave this here blank. Let's add a class to this. This is going to be character action camp. So this would be a move action. Nice couple. Elsa, Nex, Decidius, and Marcus, and Fire. Yeah, lots of cool people in chat. All the cool people in chat. Character action camp. I don't... Okay, so there is one thing that we need. We need a path, which I believe we also have here. Yeah, we do have this. Okay, let's copy most of this. It's not going to be the exact same. It does have a few different... you know, it does need a few different considerations, but we're gonna, yeah, we don't need actor for this case. We do need path. Avocado Violet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. We don't need the actor for this. We don't need the type for this, and we don't need the execute. None of this is going to be like direct, so we don't need that. I had to dig again. Greeted you earlier. Must have missed it. Never mind. Sometimes chat moves by and, you know, stuff gets lost in the tracks. I did indeed. Well, yeah, there you go. Okay. Besides the move, if you don't ping me, I most likely miss it. Yeah, sometimes chat moves a little bit and people miss messages. It's okay. So the Q is going to be character action camp. Right. We need this to be initialized somewhere around here. I should import the type first, though. Also, this is going to be a private thing. Yeah. Private Q. This is going to be... Yeah. There we go. So action Q is going to be a new... Oops. That was a typo. My action... No. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be the action queue. Now, depending on which job we have, we're going to do a few things. But for now, we're going to just set it up initially. It doesn't really even matter what you do. So if you're idle... Oh, that's the thing, actually. I just realized. Yeah. I didn't think to add you at the time. I may need... Okay. We'll get to you. All right. So, depending on what you do with this character, if activity ID is idle, then we just don't do anything. Also, we clear the queue. So action queue clear. Yeah. This is not going to work like this. This is just like a little test that we're going to do. So we don't need to like create it again. We have it right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to add, or like, what is it? We can in queue. Is that it? Is that what we need? How do I use it over on... here on combat data? How did I do it? Try to queue. Oh, so I do tries. How do I add stuff to it? What method do I use? I probably should, yeah. I probably should just look for references and, you know, find usages. There we go. I want combat data. There we go. Try to queue. Oh, I don't... Yeah, I queue it. Yeah, I in queue. Okay, fair enough. All right, so that's what we're going to do. Go over here. Okay, so we're going to in queue. New. Camp move. Now, the path... We need to create a path for it. Path. That's the thing, though. I need to create a path for it. I need access to the terrain to create a path for it, which I don't think I have access to at the moment. Because, for example, here in combat, up here, when I do the player choice, or even the AI choice, it can also be, because it's simpler. I do a little thinking with the AI. Get the neighbors of the best cost. And then I calculate a path using the actor itself. So the actor needs access. The character data for combat needs to have access to pathing abilities. But I do feed the terrain data region, so there is that. Let me just check something. How are you able to do that then? Oh, okay. It has access to an A-star search. Okay, that's fair. Right, so we'll need something like this for the camp as well. That scroller comes is such a genius creation. It's at least 3-dimensional fourth wall break. I mean, I got an idea from that, from the whole like debacle that I had like it feels like a bajillion years ago when I was trying to do scrolling and like someone said, "What a scroller coaster," and I'm like, "Oh man, I have to turn that into an emote. Like it has to happen." So that's how it was born. Yeah. I pinged you and you still forgot. Boo. It's okay. I'm sure Temptic didn't mean to like ignore you. It just happens sometimes. It's okay. But yeah, like that whole emote has been like a long time in the making. Like, but I knew I had to do it. Like that wasn't. I'm messing with him. I know. Okay, do I have like a class for this character data combat? Because I don't think I do, and I probably should. Unless I can fit all of this inside of camp. Because to be fair, character data combat kind of makes sense. Not sure if the camp one is going to need that though. Let's see, what do we got here? I do have character data, but I don't have character data for the camp itself, which I probably should now that I think about it. Let me see. Well, yeah, that's the thing. So, like, some of the stuff that is in there, I should move to this instead. Because if I remember correctly... Yeah. This is, like, everything. Yeah. It's like controllers are a thing, but then I need like the character data for that specific thing. That's fine. I want to copy this partially. Not everything, of course, but I do want to copy this partially. Let's just copy the whole thing and then delete everything we don't need. I'm going to put it down here for now. Where is the folder for that? It's not here. Character data. Ah, it's directly here. All right. I mean, I can put it there. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Let's do character data. There we go. And we're gonna have to like do a few wild magics for this to work, but you know, we'll slowly tackle it. It's fine. Okay. We need access to character data, no combat data. We don't need that. Some of the information that is within the controller is gonna move to this because it doesn't make a lot of sense. I did agree. I just forgot I did. Refactor features today. We're doing features. I'm trying to like make characters move around camp and do things. Yeah. Welcome, Darkmast. Welcome. All right, work's done for today. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Next. Enjoy the rest of your day. Won't be on tomorrow. I think. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be on tomorrow. So I'll see you on Thursday. Yeah. For the next stream. Phone call, lurk. That's okay, dear Marcus. No problem. Lurk away. Okay, some of these, yeah, we don't. I am going to need a few of these things, but we're going to be okay. Yeah, we don't need most of this stuff. Also, the position current, not sure we need that. I mean, we could, I guess. Okay, let's delete most of this stuff. We need character data. We need the position current. We'll need something like this, but we'll tackle that. Give me a second. Because I believe... No, we don't need that? Okay, that's fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, we need that. We don't need the movement type for now. We might need this. So yeah, weapon we don't... Oops. Weapon we don't need. Cell combat data we also don't need. That's fine. Okay, so. We don't need combat data. We just need the character data. The position, I feel like we don't need. We'll see. Yeah. Bujan, welcome. Yo. What's up? Well, trying to get stuff working today. You know, did a small revamp to the camp mechanic. It's now showing up kind of cozy, like with a campfire and everything. But now I'm trying to like have characters move while they're in camp, like going around, chopping wood and stuff like that. That's the, you know, the goal anyway. We'll see if I actually get to that. Okay, we'll need an A-star search for this. Yeah, because we do need to like import stuff. We don't need this. Don't need that. We do need the character data. Character data is like awesome. Yeah. We don't need any of this, I don't think. Position current can stay because I might need it. It's not going to be position current, but we'll see. We don't need to initialize combat, I don't think. Yeah, none of this needs to be initialized. Also, the update combat data also doesn't need to be initialized. So none of this is going to like be needed. So we can just delete all of this. Yeah, none of this is needed. We can just get rid of it. Up we go. So you're gone. Yeah, we keep movement type, but we don't need it actually. We just keep it like that. No need for all of this. We don't need that either. We do need calculate path. Now, calculate path is the one thing that we might need in this thing. So yeah, this is a combat graph. Now, that's the thing. This combat graph is not going to cut it. We need to change this, and I'll tackle that. Can attack, we don't need that. Don't need that either. Get combat properties, no need for that. Get character to closest, don't need that either. Yeah, this is all combat related stuff. We don't need any of this. Get final cost. We don't care about costs. We don't care about movement costs. We don't care about any of this, basically. This we might want to keep. Sure, because like we do, we might need this for like some calculations, but that's fine. Get neighbors of target reachable. Not reachable because like we don't have reachable here. Like it's not a thing. Get path, also something to keep in mind of. We don't care about costs, so we'll have to cut that out. Character comparison distances. I believe this is like used somewhere, but I don't think it's going to be needed here. And even if it is, I can always bring it back. Yeah, we don't need these comparisons. We don't need any of this. No need costs. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Okay, so we just need, for now, we just need it pathing. We just need the character to go somewhere, basically. We also don't need to trim path to possible because like it's always possible. They're just gonna walk around. It's totally fine. We're gonna keep these 3 because I don't know which one of these we're gonna get. We need to calculate a path, but that's okay. Now, let's go over to our cam controller. Right. Yeah, we need to calculate a path here. Also, this is not going to be character data. This is going to be, because it's not going to be character data. This is going to be character data for camp. Yeah. It's going to change a little bit. It's going to be a new character data camp that features character data, the character data that we're given. And that's it, basically. I mean, it has a position, but for now, we're going to keep it like that. And some of this stuff has to change. Yeah, I am aware. But that's going to be okay. We'll just do a few things to like fix that in. Okay. Because that's the thing. Since we don't get access to this anymore, this is going to change a little bit. So our character data cam, we do assign it a character data. This doesn't need to be read-only. I just realized. There we go. And now when the property changes, actually put that up here. Yeah, there we go. When that changes, wait, where did it go? Where did that method go? Activity. Did I? What? Where did I put that? Ah, character data. Here we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. Put that in. Put that here. Right, yeah. So when this changes, I will need to send up information over to the controller. That's fine, I think. Because this is also part of it, basically. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. So yeah, we need a few of these to like move out of here. Like so. We move that to character data for the camp. That we need to move. Well, we kind of have to keep that there, so do keep that in there. But I do need that over on the other side. It's gonna be a little bit of an indirection, but that's okay. So that's not going to be character controller. It's going to be a character data camp instead. Like that. So activities are always going to be the same. That's fine. Sushied? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Sushi HD. Sushied? Welcome. I hope you're doing good, and I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name. I probably am. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, we can just do a thing. Yeah, so this is not... Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. We need an actual thing to like keep that in line. Also, combat graph is not gonna cut it, but yeah. Some of this stuff is not gonna make it till the end of it. But that's okay. Right, here we go. Okay, so all we need now is something along the lines of character data camp, and this is gonna be, yeah, most of these things are gonna be, yeah, activity changed. On character activity changed. So it's probably, yeah, it probably shouldn't have copied that out. Because like, yeah. Don't need to do that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have like done that, but that's okay. We can keep it under wraps, I feel. Like, yeah, character data, and then we call this. Yes, okay. Just need to do that one. Character activity changed. And that's, I think that's it. And character activity changed. There we go. Okay. So when the character activity changes, it's going to be these two. Also, yeah, we need a... There we go. New activity D. And old activity ID. There we go. I ended up back on Twitch's homepage. How did that happen? Did I touch the mouse's back button? I don't know. Maybe that was the thing. Sometimes we do a lot of misclicks without noticing. So that might have been it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Should be it. Yeah, should be enough. You got hacked. Matrix OST, please. Yeah. I'm in. Something like that. Those Axors are everywhere. Yeah. Careful with those. Right. Right. Okay. We'll keep workshopping that. Should be fair enough. Because, yeah, that's the thing. A character doesn't have a concept of, like, its camp activity. Do they? Do they do that? Right, because the activity is saved in this controller, which it shouldn't. It should be. This should be in here. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that instead. Mr. Flenderson. Oh man, I never heard that one. That must be like amazing for doing like spoofs of the Matrix. AKA Ned, my brain, what are you doing? But Mr. Flanderson is like a great way to like do a spoof of like Neo, basically. There is this. So technically, we don't do this here. We do this here instead. So when the character changes, when the character itself changes, well, that's the thing, innit? The phrase "the Shrimpsons" is also a living rent-free in my mind. Well, all the puns, all of it. All the puns related to pop culture. Get them all out. It's okay. I shouldn't even have to do this, to be fair. It's just a new character data for something. And then we change it. And that's it. I just need to like create this thing. And then this is where it happens, basically. So here, when the character changes, and also I need a character data. I mean, we could feed it in. Christian Christian Vaz? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and Greymouth, welcome. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. Hello. I probably would want the character data here, correct? So character data, yeah. So if character data is null, then we do this. If not, we assign it to the name and the body sprite. That's it, basically. We need to create this though. This would be the event. And yeah, it's not gonna be an action because I want this to be like properly defined up here. So it would be something along the lines of character changed. Just the character changed. This would be character data. There we go. So we put this in here. Is never invoked. I beg to differ. It's invoked right there. So, skill experience changed and also skill level changed. I want the level to do afterwards. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, ads are starting in a minute. Man, it's been an hour already? What? When did that happen? But yeah, ads are gonna start in a minute. I will take a quick break during the ad session. Ad break. I'll take a break during the ad break. Sounds a little weird to say, but there it is. Yeah. And I'll come back and we'll do this for a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, some of the stuff still crunchy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Okay, some of the stuff needs to like change places. I just realized. Yeah, most of the stuff needs to change, actually. You are all part of the controller. Not the controller, but the like the view, so to speak. Not the Q. Q is not needed here. Oh, did I cut it? If I cut it, I need to bring this back here. Put it back, put it back. Okay. Let's do, okay, so the start position is also something that I need to keep in the view. So we're gonna keep that in. I do already have a position here, don't I? Which I need to get rid of. It's position current. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need any of it, actually. That's okay. We'll, let's do, start position, I guess? Yeah. Sure. Hi, you're still crunchy. Welcome, welcome. Oh crap, the ads are in progress. No, I totally missed that. Okay, never mind. I was so like focused on this. Okay, give me just a little bit. I'll take a quick break and then I'll catch up with chat and keep working on this thing. So I'll see you guys in a minute. I totally off. Like I completely forgot that the ads were going through. Like super focused, whatever. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I am back. Oh gosh, so many people out here. So many messages. Oh, it's not that many. Okay, I was completely off. How different and similar is game development to, let's say, software development in a company? In terms of like working on it, it's mostly the same. In terms of like, the real difference is the disciplines that you have. So like in a software development company, you will mostly deal with programmers and code, right? Because like it's just software development. At best, or at most, you'll have like user interface designers and stuff like that. So there will be some graphical things, but like most of it will probably be programmers. Whereas in game development, in terms of like, depending on how big the company is, you might have, for example, artists that do 2D for your backgrounds or your textures, artists for 3D for models and for other kinds of like 3D model things, for like assets or characters, character riggers, stuff like that, like always stuff like that. But in terms of like functioning, it is a bit different because there are different needs. So for example, integrating the work of artists into software is usually a bit more complex than just integrating code by itself, right? There's a lot more failure points in there because like you use different softwares. It's a whole process. But it's kind of the same thing. You have workers, each of them have their own things to do. But it's, in terms of disciplines, it's way more diverse than a software development company by far, because you have like 3D artists, 2D artists, musicians, sound artists. There's a lot more. You need a lot more creative people as opposed to like a pure software development thing. Arturo Tama, hello. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that mildly correct. Would you recommend C# over C++ to make a game engine? It very much depends on what you're comfortable with and what you want to do. C++ is a lot lower level, or a bit lower level than C#, so you have more stuff to be careful with and deal with. Whereas in C# you have like the language itself has a bit more tools to like help you out with like memory management. You will still need to do a lot of like memory stuff, and like if you want your engine to be like extremely performant and everything else, you will need to move with memory in both things. It's going to be complex in both cases. If I had to hazard a guess, I would probably just say like go with whatever is most comfortable for you. At the end of the day, the like performance difference is not going to be that noticeable. It is going to be a bit more performant in C++, but depending on what you do, you might not even notice all that big of a difference. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hey, Adam Scout. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Cowboy Goose. That what a name that is. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi back. Hi Attemptic. Hella messages. The real difference is that you can keep your soul. That too. 100%. But yeah, like it very much depends. Also, like to feed on the engine thing. It very much depends on if you want to code everything yourself or if you want to like rely on a few libraries. Because like depending on what you do, there are a few more libraries in terms of like, for example, graphical stuff. For example, SDL for C++ and stuff like that. So it very much depends. Yeah. Some UID is always on board. Yeah. My brain here thinking C#. C# is also interesting. Yeah. aren't all the most popular game engines written in C++? It very much depends. Like, usually people tend to rely more on C++ because it is an older and more established language in the ecosystem, so to speak, and because it's a bit more performant if you know how to squeeze the performance out of it. Because it's a bit lower leveled, like, you can do a few tricks to like improve performance, whereas in C# you need to like do a bit more work to do stuff like that, or like it's not as apparent how to do stuff like that. But in terms of like most AAA, I would hazard a guess, is written in C++, mainly because like most of like the gurus that do game engines focus on C++ from the beginning, because it's like a legacy thing, right? Like C++ is more used because C++ has always been used. Like C# is more of like a newcomer in the business, so to speak. But yeah, like it very much depends. But yeah, most of like AAA stuff is, I would hazard a guess, is probably written in C++, yes. And there's also Unreal, which is like, a big one, of course. Hi, Aliciaris, welcome. C++ also has a ton of weird abstraction building features, example of variadic templates, that almost no other language provides, and you can get really spoiled due to getting used to them. There is that too. And I don't know exactly how that works, because like, I didn't go that deep into like making stuff like that, with the variadic templates and whatnot. But yeah, there's a lot of like, legacy reasons besides that people do use C++ for game engine making, for sure. Yeah. In game development, you don't really use databases, right? Somewhere I read it's a big no-no. I don't recall where. So it's just array and lists that are used in games. Not exactly, not always. Depending on like how big your game is, you can definitely set up your game with a huge database of things. So for example, a good example that you can see that directly, Dragon Age Origins, for example, is a game where like the whole tool set, the whole like tools that they did heavily relied on databases to like keep information and also keep store like stuff like assets and stuff like that. It very much depends on like the architecture that you go for. Using databases usually adds a bit more complexity to a project because like it's a whole different ecosystem that you have to interact with. But there are lots and lots of games that use databases on the back end to like keep the games running. So for example, online games is also a big thing. So online games also use databases a lot to keep information about the characters, the player's information, stuff like that, basically. Yeah, like databases are used quite a bit, especially on online games, for sure. Yeah. Don't depend too much on those 11 lines of code. What was it? NPM's left pad. Probably Thor, who said, don't use databases. Well, that's the thing. It very much depends on the size and the type of your game. So, for example, for small indie-like projects, people don't usually use databases because that adds a lot of complexity to a project, right? But for big undertakings, especially for online games, you will need databases to store all that information. It's like, it's way too much. It's like way too many characters, way too many players happening. Like you need something robust as a database to keep all that information. So usually it's not a good idea to keep that information like in lists or something. A JSON file can be a database. It can be, yeah. It's just like, it is very fallible. That's the thing. But it can be. You can store thousands upon thousands of players in a JSON file. Just don't open it and expect it to like, open this century, maybe. Hi, Azil. Welcome. It also depends on where you use databases. Example, you can use database for long-term storage, but you don't use it into the game loop itself. Exactly. So a lot of stuff like for, processing stuff in the moment, as the game is running, you probably don't need a database, but sometimes you can, after the game is running, like Damn Scout is saying, you can store the resulting information in a database for you to use later. That's also a valid solution. Exactly. Yeah. Almost all games use databases, but we call a different thing. Jason can indeed be a librarian. Yes. Jason can be. Oh man. But yeah, like games still do use databases quite a bit. It's just like for indie games, it usually is a lot of added complexity that you don't want to deal with. It's way too finicky. It can be like very hard to implement a database in your game. So, most indie studios and titles usually don't resort to that. Yeah. My game is based on a custom ECS, and it does feel like a database, really. Yeah, it very much depends on how you organize and structure your code. Yeah, it can definitely feel like a database sometimes. What's that colossally large game online with planets, combat, mining, etc.? I forgot. It's something like, oh man, I played that for like an hour or two. Is it O-Game? Or do you mean, is it not, because like that it was a browser thing. It's an in-memory database with complicated queries, optimized for iteration, not queries. Yeah, exactly. Star Citizen? Oh, A143. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Eve Online. Oh, Eve. Okay. You're mentioning Eve. Yeah. Also, Eve is a good example of that. Like, what it probably does, I haven't checked the code, but what it probably does is like from moment to moment gameplay, it stores the variables in like the client, but it also compares them with the server itself, and probably the server then dumps them into a database. That is also a very valid thing to do. 100%. Eve has mining? I don't know. I never played Eve. I've just seen small tidbits of it here and there. Oh, game. I haven't heard of that in a long time. It's funny because like I played that for like 1 or 2 hours. I got completely destroyed by someone. Like I was just setting up my, my little planets, my little factories and stuff. And then suddenly some like top higher level person comes along, destroyed all of my things, and I'm like, you know what? That's okay. And then I left and never came back. Oh, game is grandpa level. It's been a long time since I've seen it. That is true. Yeah. I don't know, but Eve has a similar one to the one that I'm thinking about. Similar scale and all. Yeah. The No Man's Sky? Not No Man's Sky, no. I wouldn't know, unfortunately. Is it an multiplayer online game? Colossally large online game. Okay, with planets, combat, and mining. I wouldn't know. My thing is a browser game. I see. There you go. So, like, yeah. O-Game was one of those, if I remember correctly. Like, a browser game thingy. But I don't know of any others, I don't think. That did the same, I guess. I'm going to make a game. It is called No Man, It's Sky. Elite Dangerous. Is that a browser game? What? Wasn't Elite Dangerous like wait a minute. Oh, but it is on Steam. Oh no, yeah, it's a PC game. Okay, it's not a browser game. I didn't see the browser game, never mind. That's an excellent game. And then make a sequel. I've never actually played Elite Dangerous. I've heard very little about it. I thought it was a completely different game. Now that I look at it, that I'm looking at it, I thought it was a completely different game. I thought it was more like a space combat kind of thing, or like an actual combat, like FPS combat kind of thing. But it has a bunch of exploration and stuff like that. All right, fair enough. I had a totally different idea of the game. Oh, the original Elite I played. I see. Anyone here remember a DOS game called The Incredible Machine? Yes. Are you kidding? Yes. I played that for quite a bit. It was so frustrating though for me because like I was like really young when I played it. Let's see. Oh, you can actually play it online nowadays. It's considered abandonware at this point. Oh man. Yeah, it was kind of frustrating for me because I couldn't even understand what was going on some of the time. But I was way too young. It was just like, ooh, pretty colors, and that was it for me. Light a candle, which releases a balloon, that cuts a switch, that turns on a fan. Yeah, it's just like madness. I loved it. It was really cool. Oh, Ellie Waynek? Ellie Wejnek? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Probably Eve or Star Trek Online. Ah, there's Star Trek Online too. Oh, man. Alongside Theme Park and Theme Hospital. Theme Park I played extensively. Not Theme Hospital I didn't play all that much. But I had like a copy of Theme Park. Oh, man. I played Theme Park a lot. I always like... I will never forget the whole thing where like you would if you went into the red, eventually the game would be over and it played like a really dark cutscene where you'd see like the photo of the main character and their family and he'd jump off a window, but you'd only see the shadow of it. Oh man, it was brutal. Like I still remember it today. It did a number on me. Like even today I'm like, man, that was dark at the time. I didn't think about it too much because like, you know, I was young. I was like, oh, it's dark and gritty and like I lost. Cool. Like, okay, let's start over. But I saw that cutscene so many times because I didn't know what I was doing. I just placed stuff and that was it. Oh man. None of those are browser games. Yeah, that's the thing. My point was that the game probably doesn't use the databases, only the save state, planets, colonies, etc. progress in databases. Yeah, it very much depends because like you can use databases at any point, but it also becomes a problem with like performance because like writing to a database and like assuring that it's like correct information and there's like also concurrency to be aware of and stuff like that. Yeah, it adds a lot of complexity to a game. So you have to use it sporadically. Otherwise, it might become a big mess. Yeah. 2 Point Hospital is pretty cool if you love Theme Hospital. I never played Theme Hospital that much. I was like, I don't know why. I was always more drawn to like a theme park. Oh man. It is a beauty. I'm just looking at screenshots. Oh, it doesn't open. Why aren't you opening? There you go. There you go. Oh man. This was life. Bouncy castle. Let's go. They'd always break. I don't know why I was doing what I was doing wrong. I'll have to play it sometime. Now that I know what exactly I'm doing and I'm just not placing stuff at random. But like the bouncing castle was always breaking. I don't know why. Sorry if my info is incorrect. It's been some years since my roomie played that particular game and kept nagging me with that awesome stuff going on in the background. Like, dude, play your game. I'll do my stuff. Okay. That makes sense. Hi, Azata. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. There's 2 Point Campus now as well. Ah, I see. Yeah, but for me, it was always more like theme park. I don't know why. Like I was given a copy of it and I played it like to like Kingdom Come. I just like I really like it. I sucked at it. Like I was really bad at it, but I played it like extensively. Yeah. And Planet Coaster 2 if you with the park thing. Ah, I see. Planet Coaster. Oh man, y'all are bringing me back to like a simpler time. Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Man, this looks way more high fidelity than theme park, but yeah, it does have the same vibe for sure. Oh man, like I haven't talked about theme park in so long. That's crazy. Hey Azata, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. See if I can do a little thing before I go. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like finish this before I leave, but we're damned if we're not gonna try. No, okay, yeah. That's a bit different. There's also Open RCT, an open source port of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Ah, yeah, I do know about that one, yeah. Weren't you able to like switch the cam to go first person mode in theme park? One of the theme park games that had that, unless I'm tripping. I don't know. If that was a thing, I never got it to trigger. But assuming it's like a 2D game, it had to be like some very niche thing, I think. Planet Coaster 2, I think, is the same developer of Elite Dangerous. I'm not sure. Ah, I see. Okay. I tried some of those AFK hero battlers, like literally called AFK Arena on Android. Didn't see anything particularly interesting for me in those games. Also Candy Crush, etc. Not mine. I see. Yeah, it very much depends on what you're looking for in a game. There's that too. Yeah. I believe this was Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Ah, I see. Okay. Because yeah, in theme park, I don't remember you being able to go on first person, because it's like a very heavy 2D game. To be fair, like this is all isometric 2D. Well, isometric, kinda, sorta. But yeah, this is all 2D. None of this is 3D. It might look a little 3D-ish because I believe they used pre-rendered models for some of this stuff. But yeah. I don't think it had like a first person thing. Like even the characters, you see the characters, they're all 2D. It's just like I think the avenues are like pre-rendered 3D. I think that's it. But for the game is mostly an isometric 2D thing. RCT was 3D. Ah, I see. If I had the FPV, but it was a cheat. It had it had the first person view, but it was a cheat. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Fair enough. Ah, okay. I did forget that, didn't I? I don't have the thing for this, do I? Character changed, but I need... There we go. Wait, does it exist? Where is it? And if so, why isn't it? Wait, this is it. No, this is the event handler. I need the event. Where is the event? No, wait, this is the event. What the? Okay, never mind. I'm totally out of it. Don't even, okay? Like it's getting to the end of the day. It's complicated. Oh, right, I need the old activity for this. Probably need... Yeah, okay. No, wait, this isn't it. Man. Ah, okay. Never mind. Okay, activity ID. I am doing this with like a thing, correct? Yes, here it is. Okay. So I need... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. And then we don't need this. This is not needed. And we just set up the thing. So old ID, old activity and new activity. We'll need both of those. I'm just here to hold the football and quickly remove it when you go to kick it. Hey, Geek, welcome. Yeah, you had to name a guest of the park, Johnny Watts. Ah, I see. It does exist. They do exist. Said. I am more of an incremental idle games guy. Numbers go up by something. A4G, trips, inclusion, any matter dimensions, paper clips unlimited, all on Steam. Exponential and idle, cells 2 to singularity and Android. I'm a procrastinator. Of those, I believe the only one I've played is paper clips. Though I did play the normal paper clips. I didn't play the paper clips unlimited on Steam. I played the browser version of it. Also FPS, Dirty Bomb and Ironside on Steam. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, for every person will have different tastes. That's always a given. Well, yeah. Okay. There we go. There we are. Okay. We need both of them because, like, we need that, like... Oops. There we go. We're gonna move all of this code. Like that. Put it here. Ah, we need the resource directory. That's true. I need to, like, add that in. Yeah. Universal Paperclips is what it's called. Probably the one you also played. Ah, so it's like just a Steam conversion from the browser game. I see. Okay. Because yeah, I do remember playing that one on a browser. We don't need that. Like, yeah, this is gonna be the thing that does the thing. So new activity, old activity. There we go. Well, yeah, we don't need that specifically. We can just... Activity can be... Yeah, we don't need that here. That can go into the controller. That's fine. So when a character changes their activity, right here, activity is going to be resource directory game activities for the new activity. That's it. And then we like move that up the chain if we need to, but that's fine. Does anyone remember Heroes and Generals? That name is familiar, but I don't think I've played it. I might have heard about it. I don't believe I've played it. Let me check real quick. Oh, I definitely did not play this. But I have heard of it, I think. I think I've seen this before. But yeah, I never played that one. No. A 2-in-1 FPS and strategy war sim. Ah, I see. This is going to move to the controller. Do I have... Yeah, character data camp. There we go. Character data. we go. It should be it. Right, so this would be character data camp, activity ID current, and the activity it can be performed is character data. There we go. The activity, if it can be performed, that's totally fine too. Get results, character data camp, character data. There we are. Ah, okay, here it is. So we need to like do that. Yeah, I forgot about that. I need to go. Have a nice day, all. Have a nice day, dear Marcus. Oh, and thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you on Thursday. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. Yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out. And I'll see you next time. Right. Oh, the set is inaccessible? Oh, it's private. Fair enough. Don't make it private then. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Also set camp activity. There's also this thing. Why do I have 2 usages out of this? Hey, Johnson! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Welcome. I am in the middle of like doing a few things. Doing all right. How's things? Doing good too. Implementing new things today. So that's always nice. I can just like, well, I can just feed that in. Yeah, just getting a few things done today. Like making a new mechanic out of things. Position. Oh man. Let's do that. What else do you need? Oh, wait, do I need that? Why do I need that? This isn't even used anywhere. Yeah, you can just do that. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Because yeah, some of this stuff is just not going to work. Let's see if I can showcase what I'm working on real quick. Can I? Yeah. Just. Yeah, we'll keep this under wraps and hopefully nothing comes out of that, you know, as one does. Let me see. Yeah, there is that. I probably need to like... Can I actually? I don't think I can. Yeah. Because I need to keep the data in. All right. We're going to change this a little bit and then I'll clean it up later. Let's create a property for this. Get is going to be character data count, character data, and the set is going to be pretty much the same thing. Character data count, character data val. Okay, there you go. All good, all fine. Just one, yeah, the position needs to be set up too, but we'll keep that in wraps. That's okay. So position and position. There we go. Okay. These two are not supposed to like be directly altered. We're just changing that so that we can see what's going on. Okay. Yeah. We'll keep that in the thing. It's totally fine. Okay. Yeah. Because there's this thing. Okay. I keep forgetting that. Yeah. Okay. We can just create the property, and that one we don't need to set it. We just need to like activity ID. There we go. Wait, is it not that? It probably isn't. Activity ID current. There we go. Okay. The autocomplete kind of like got me there. All right, let's see if this like is still working. Because I believe I owe a little bit of a demo to Johnson, because like so that I can showcase a bit of what I'm working on and stuff. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Please do not crash. That'd be terrible. Okay. It's not crashing. At the very least. Well, you know what? At this point, I'll take it. Okay, we're good. So, to anybody new to the channel and to Jotson, because like I'm owed like I owe him like a showcase of the game that I'm working on. It's kind of like a colony sim and an RPG game mixed together. You'll see what I mean when I start actually working on it, or when I start showcasing it, basically. I'll start with the colony sim thing first, because it's usually easier to explain, and then I'll move over to the RPG aspect of it. But yeah, let's just get started with this. Okay, give me a second. I need yeah, let me just run that again. I want to do a few things, but that is like okay, that's it. Perfect. All right. I wanted to start next to a forest because it's easier to explain a few things if I start next to a forest, and I didn't start on that playthrough. So, you know, as one does, I suppose. So right now, this is the world overview. This is where the RPG part kicks in, but I will start with like the explaining like the settlement kind of thing. So this is our player settlement. It's right underneath our feet. This is our little player party. I'll explain this a little bit later, but we can actually visit our player settlement. So here we are. This is like a more detailed view of the world that you just saw, the overworld. But basically, you can do basically what you would expect from like a colony sim. There's a bunch of buildings over here on the left side that you can build. We're going to start with a forester, and that's why I wanted to start next to a forest, so I can actually like, you know, have a forest to cut trees with. Like it's very much a thing that is still in development, but there is that. So yeah, now the forester is here, set up to complete, but I can actually build some other stuff. We can build hunting lodges to get meat from hunting. We can get farms to get wheat from like, you know, farming stuff. There's a bunch of like buildings that we can like set up here. We already have access to 2 of them. So we have this builder hut, which is like allows us to like build buildings basically. So like if we don't have a builder, nothing will get built. And that's pretty bad, basically. Let me go over here and like remove all of these characters from here so I can showcase a little thing later. But basically, let's make the forester our high priority. So this is like the building that gets built first, independent of these 2. And now, because we have our builder here, let's pass a few hours. And now if you see for every hour, because like this is supposed to be like a turn-based everything, like even the management of like the settlement itself is supposed to be like, you know, a turn-based thing. So we pass the hours up here. It's supposed to like look a little better, but for now, you know, as one does, I suppose. But yeah, we pass a few hours here, and you'll see for every hour that we pass, our builder is getting the building complete. And now it is done. Ta-da! So basically now, the forester employs a lot of people. You can get woodcutters, you can have gatherers that gather herbs, you can get carriers that carry stuff around. There's a lot of stuff here. But for now, for simplicity's sake, let's just put woodcutters here. We're going to actually add 2 woodcutters. You did not add flowers to the graphics here. Maybe I need to add like a few flowers everywhere. Ta-da! But basically, like, you'll see here that they each have like their own distinct experience levels with woodcutting specifically. So like if we employ these 2 characters, they'll each bring back different, quantities of wood, basically. So yeah, now that we pass the hours up here, you'll see that they are gathering wood for us. And eventually, it might seem like it's not moving, but that's because we have this carrier up here, which is like getting the wood from this building and putting it over in the warehouse. So let's take this off, and you can see like, if we go here and we pass a few hours, you'll see like it keeps on increasing. But as soon as we employ someone here to carry from this building, in the next turn, you'll see all of it just completely disappear because like it's carrying stuff over to the warehouse. And now our warehouse is getting a bit full of wood, basically. And you can do this with a lot of other stuff. So like you can have a hunter and you'll see that they produce meat every hour. Well, not right now because it's getting to the end of the day. So like at the end of the day, they go to sleep. So like they don't do anything. So let's just pass to the next day. But now it's meat time. And you'll see here getting their meat, like, hunting, doing their thing. So basically the idea is like, it's just like any other colony theme that you've seen out there. You want to keep your people like provided for, happy, fed, clothed, all of those things, keep them protected, all of the usual things that you'd see from like a colony sim. It's still very much in development, but that's like the most of the things that we've got around here. Thank you so much for the follow, Pax Flora. Welcome. How else are you going to do well the way the hours conversing with the flowers? That's true. But yeah, so like that is the whole colony sim aspect of it. And now once you leave, this is the overworld. So basically this is where the RPG part kicks in. We have a party with us. So like we have each of these 4 characters and you'll see each one of them has their own things. Some of them are cavalry, some have swords, some have bows, some have armor, some don't. Some are walking on foot, they're infantry units. So each of them will have different things. And this will be relevant later. But the idea is this party is supposed to like explore the world. So basically you can go anywhere that you want. And the idea is as you walk around, random events are going to happen. You're going to find merchants on the road. You're going to find bandits that want to, take away your goods or even like harm you. You can find ruins in the forests or in the mountains, stuff like that. And depending on what happens, you can get, interesting events and get resources out of it. You can get a lot of things to happen. It very much depends on what you get, right? But right now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to trade with someone because we have a bit of meat and herbs with our party. So we're going to, because like this adventuring party also doubles as like a trading caravan of speaks. Is there people that gives things? Maybe there could be. Yeah. P-A-R-Y. I don't know, sorcery coded. But yeah, you can definitely, if you have a merchant, for example, that is very, pro your cause, you can get them to give you things. Let's see if we can find a friendly settlement because that's an enemy settlement and we can attack it. But right now we just want like a settlement to like trade with so I can showcase trading a little bit. And this is another enemy. Fantastic. Okay, let's see here. There might be a few here because like this is all procedurally generated. So like, sometimes you can get very a neighbor right next to you that gets some good stuff and sometimes you don't. Okay, here we go. A friendly settlement. There we are. So depending on where these settlements are, they will produce different things. So for example, next to a mountain, which is like this big mass over here. Let me just get past sometimes so that we can see, full brightness. So for example, settlements next to mountains will produce stone. Settlements next to forests will produce wood. Settlement next to like lakes will produce fish. So you'll want to like trade with these settlements to get some of the resources that you won't be able to produce yourself, right? Because like depending on where you start, you may not have access to everything. Let me just snooze a little bit because like ads are coming up and I don't want the like I've been I've been pounced upon by ads and it's not funny. So basically, now that we're here, this is like another settlement. You'll see it's kind of different from ours, but we can actually, if we go to this warehouse, we can actually trade with them. So we can get some of their wood right here for some of the stuff that we have. So we have a bit of meat and herbs, so we can sell some of our stuff here for, you know, for their things. Okay, there we go. Just balance it out with coins. We got 1 coin out of it and we confirm. So now we have 50 wood and 1 coin for a bit of our herbs. And then we can take this back. We can take this back to our village. We can use that to like improve our resources. You know, all of those things basically. And while we're on the road, you can also get into combat. So I'm going to trigger it manually because like sometimes it's a bit of a hassle to like for it to trigger. It can happen like if you walk around, but I turned it off for like testing purposes. So I'm going to just trigger it manually. Yeah. So like this is another big part of like, it's another big component of the game. It's supposed to be like a tactical, strategy based or like strategy, tactical RPG kind of thing. So think along the lines of like your Fire Emblems, your you know, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. You have all of these characters are up in play. Some of these are our characters that we've just seen that each have their own capabilities, and you'll see how that works. And also we have the enemy characters, which are these characters. So like we want to defeat these guys. They're gonna try to harm us. So we don't want that. So we're gonna try to harm them back. So you'll see like, for example, that character was an infantry character. He can walk very little. Whereas this character that I'm using right now is a cavalry character. So, you know, she can walk quite a bit further than the usual thing, basically. And yeah, you can see like if I try to attack this character, I can be a little strategic about it. I can choose where to attack from. Give me just a second, everybody. There was a person at the door, but they left. Okay, never mind. So yeah, basically you can be a little strategic about it. So, you know, you can keep your melee characters between the ranged characters that you want to attack a unit so that you can protect them. Stuff like that, basically. So let's attack a character. The combat right now is not very, you know, it's not very elegant. It's just like you move over to a person and you whack them in the face. And that's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole spiel. That's the whole thing. And okay, let's try to defeat a unit. And that'll be that. Can we defeat a unit? We're gonna find out because they're certainly trying to whack us. Okay, I think we can actually defeat a unit. There you go. Okay, ta-da! I think we're gonna get. I think it's gonna be a bit complicated, but yeah, basically it's very very much like. Hey, Final Fantasy Tactics is so slow. Sometimes it can get a bit. Slow, but yeah. So basically, like combat is very much doesn't have a lot of nuance right now. I do want to add more stuff to it, but you know, as one does, basically. You know, still heavy in development. I'm just gonna like you know, it's basically this for now. Like there's not a lot of stuff to it. It's just like you can be a little strategic about it, all that, but that's basically it. So let's just win this combat. By debug defaulting, and that is it. There's another thing where you can actually occupy other places. So like, for example, enemy settlements. I'm going to like debug a win, immediate win. So you can actually raid other places, like you can attack them. And if you win, you actually get this settlement for yourself. So now it's actually yours. You can actually like keep it for yourself. So for example, we can actually go in here. Let's transfer people from our party over to the settlement so we can move these 2 people. Let's put a builder up in here and let's actually build something. So for example, a farm. They have wood, don't they? Yeah. Let's build a farm up here. And you'll see it might be like, yeah, it's getting to nighttime, so it's not building anything. Let's see. There you go. Farm is complete. So now we can actually put another person in here. And now this person is going to get wheat for us. It's getting a bit of wheat every hour. So basically, you know, there's a lot to it. Basically, this is all there is to it for now. But yeah, that's basically the game. There's still a lot to go, still a lot to do. I'm actually trying to implement a camping mechanic that I had in the game a while ago. It's basically like you make camp in a place and, you know, there's a little campfire, there's people around it, stuff like that. Yeah, and that's what we're working on today. But yeah, this still needs a bit of work, and, you know, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's the everything that's in the game so far. Are you that Freezer guy? I am Lord Frieza. Yes, awesome. I'm a cute in the schloss. 900 Teresa, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. What's up? Yeah, doing good. Thank you so much for asking. The majestic space duck. Looks insane. Well done. Thank you so much, Fax Flora. And thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I you know, thank you for the follow back there, but thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff that I need to put on the game still. But yeah, that's it. That's what the game is about. Like, I'm trying to get a camp. The camp mechanic is supposed to be, because like while you're walking out here, stuff is happening in your settlement. So you'll see here, like our store is full because like the people that we've set to work, they've like kept working while we were away, right? So the camp mechanic is supposed to be like a catch up for the people who are in your party, because these people are not getting experience in anything. Like while they're walking around, they don't do anything with it. So the idea is the camp is supposed to be something that happens at night. You'll want to camp, otherwise you're at the mercy of like bandits and wild animals and stuff like that. And the idea is it's a small time so that your characters can work a little bit, so that they can get a bit of experience while they're on the road. It's not going to be the same as in someone who is working 24/7 at the settlement, right? But it is a bit of a catch-up mechanic, even if it like shortly, basically. Doing good. I hope everybody's doing well too. Yeah, no, I think everybody's doing good here. Thanks for the tour. Thank you so much for, you know, having the patience to like go through all of that, basically. Yeah, but that's it. Yeah. Hi, Hollow Tempest. Welcome. I'm doing evil. Yeah, doing evil is good. You know, so I've heard. When I mentioned that this is supposed to be like when you're going into a settlement and stuff like that, that it's supposed to be like a preview or like a more detailed view of what you have in your world. Basically, you can see it more in depth here. So basically, like in this settlement, this is a friendly settlement right here. There's sand right next to it. If we visit it, you can actually see the sand right here. Yeah, I'm going off the limits, but yeah, basically that's it. So like you can see a more detailed view of the world once you're in here, but once you leave, we're back here, basically. So like, yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm thinking someone lied to you. No. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Lots of stuff to work on still. Lots of things to do. But yeah, slowly getting down to it. Slowly trying to like get this stuff done. It's going to take a little bit, I am aware, but you know, slow and steady. I do hope I can manage to at least make a small demo in the next few months. Because like I do have a list of stuff that I want to do for like to have like a small demo that I can actually put out. This camp thing that I'm trying to do is part of that, but you know, it'll take a little bit. I'm hoping that by Friday I'll have something, you know, interesting to show about it, but we'll see. Hopefully that'll be the case. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. Still working on it. Yeah. Camp mechanic and everything else. So there's that. Alrighty. It's getting a bit late for me, sadly. So I think I'm gonna have to go. Sad, I know. But I'm probably gonna have to like find someone to raid. Let's see who we're raiding today. Who haven't we raided? Ooh, hold on. I think I know exactly who we're going to raid. How long has he been streaming for? Less than an hour? Perfect. That is actually perfect. All right. No stream tomorrow, right? Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I do have some stuff to take care of during the afternoon. I don't think I'll be able to stream. But yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. Same as usual. Doing the thing. Keeping on doing this whole camping thing. But yeah. Okay, so Digital Iliad is on. He's making a very cool game in Godot. And yeah, y'all should go and check it out. So we're gonna raid him because he's been streaming for less than an hour, so he'll probably be online for a bit. So that's always nice. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Jill. Thank you so much for being here. See you. Take care. Thank you so much, Solar. Thank you so much. You take care too. Okay. And Geek and Gale and everybody else. So before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Yeah, thank you for giving me company today. We have a campfire. Unfortunately, we had the characters showing in here, but I did something wrong and now they're not showing anymore. But hopefully on Thursday and Friday, I'll actually have characters walking around and doing things here. That's the whole thing I want to do. So hopefully we'll see people walking around, cutting trees and coming back. That's the idea. That's the goal anyway. We'll see if we can actually manage. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate all of you, whether you're lookers, chatters, whatever it is you get out of the stream. Thank you so much for keeping me company and staying over there on that end. No stream tomorrow, don't forget. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great Wednesday, and I'll see you all Thursday, same time as usual. Bye, everybody. Take care. And now let's raid. Let's go. Let's do it.